Why don't you go see your boyfriend?
Yeah, he got a nice room. You won't have it long. He left a call for 7 a.m.
See if we can figure out something.
This is your funny.
Hi guys. We're on a make a plan cam again. There's a Phoebe. I wasn't planning on going live because my camera's mirrored. Oopsie. I'm on a different laptop. Oh, that's better. So I wasn't planning on going live because I have a lot of video editing to do, but I figured that we might as well hang out while I do that, and Phoebe can keep people company as well. Excuse me? What's here? Wow, that was a big yawn. Yeah, it is a surprise. I did consider putting on Judge Simpson's, so I've got a 6-hour Judge Simpson live that I'm going to need to watch with you guys on Monday. But I'm busy working on the video of why it's a bad idea to swear at a judge. And I've got quite a bit of momentum going on that one, so I don't really want to pause, or yeah, I haven't decided yet. But what I can do, in depending on how it's going, is I could put on a Judge Simpson video from my Google Drive instead of YouTube. Hey, Flash fan. Okay. Let's start off with Judge Fleischer's. This is from a few days ago, but we haven't watched it yet. Closed captions. No, we don't want stable volume on because it makes the court too noisy. Is the booster on? Booster is gone. I think I uninstalled it yesterday.
Hey, see about Jason Johnson? Hear about that last night?
Yes. I actually heard about it when it happened. Color shocked, Judge. But
Say it again.
I said color shocked.
I am too. I really like him. Okay. Let's roll, nerds. Yeah.
Ready, Your Honor?
Page 7. Caballero.
Everyone.
Please.
Everyone. Henley.
Are you going to be helping us interpret today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. Thank you so much. Caballero, Mr. Caballero, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You were facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You were facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you.
On August 19th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a crash and observed defendant standing outside the vehicle. The vehicle had crashed into the shoulder. Officers observed mild odor of alcoholic beverage, glossy eyes. Defendant admitted to consuming 6 12-ounce Modelo beers. As the speeds showed 6 out of 6 glucose HGM, 4 out of 8 on walk and turn, and 1 out of 4 on one leg stand. JC 24 was read. Defendant consented to grasp.
Oh, hold on. Okay, please.
JC 24 was read. Defendant consented to grasp. The results were 0.148 and 0.149.
Any prior DWIs?
Okay.
Mr. Caballero, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. Are you a United States citizen?
Not Your Honor.
Are you in this country with or without permission? I'm going to advise you now, Mr. Caballero, that if you go to jail and immigration finds you there, they sweep it on a daily basis. If they find you in jail, they will put a detainer on you. You will remain in custody until immigration is done with you, which would be the better part of 9 months. I'm putting conditions on your bond now. If you violate these conditions, I will violate you and put you in jail. Do you understand? Do not drive. You do not have a Texas driver license, so I'm ordering you not to drive. I don't care what's going on in your life. Until you have a Texas driver license and liability insurance, you're ordered not to drive. You will be signing a promise with me today. This is a court document promising me you're not going to drive. I'm also ordering you not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs, and you will be randomly tested. If I find that you're consuming alcohol or any kind of illegal drugs, likewise, you will go to jail. You have a lawyer. Good job on having a lawyer. Because you have one, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court. But you must stay in touch with Marcos, and he will tell you when you have to come back to court. If Marcos tells me that you're playing games and not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You get no more warnings from me. So I hope you heed them, because if you don't, in jail you will go. I will protect every person of Harris County. Do you understand? Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, talk with Marcos. He will help you out. I don't want to see you again. I will have you come up here, swear to this. After that, you'll get with Victoria for your reset. You will then get with Rachel for your bond conditions. And after that, you may go. Thanks.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused? Thanks.
Bule, bule,
All right, Judge, ready for the next
bule,
arraignment?
bule. Yeah.
Page 7, Burton. Tanika, come on up.
What page you say?
7, top of page 7.
Bule. Good evening, Ms. Burton.
Good morning.
And you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you.
Officers spoke with the complainant who stated that on May 26, 2023, complainant was attending her girlfriend's graduation ceremony when the defendant pushed complainant with both open hands towards her chest, causing her to fall to the ground. Defendant then got on top of complainant while she was still laying on the floor and began to assault her by slapping her in the face with both closed fists. Complainant added that she covered her face with both hands for protection. Complainant added as they pulled defendant off from her, she felt defendant's nails scratched all over her chest. Complainant stated she felt pain and discomfort. Officers observed multiple abrasions and scratches on complainant that were consistent with the assault described. Complainant was able to positively identify defendant's photograph and Texas driver license.
Okay. Ms. Burton, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to have any contact with the complaining witness in this case and not to be in possession of weapons. Do you understand, ma'am?
I do.
If you violate these conditions, a warrant for your arrest will be issued. You will go into jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Was alcohol a factor in this thing? You know?
It is not alleged, Judge.
Okay. What do you do for a living, ma'am? Are you a teacher?
I'm a sub.
You're what? I didn't hear you. A sub? How much money do you make a month, ma'am?
Not a lot.
Did you want me to appoint you a lawyer? Otherwise, you need a lawyer. Because I'm telling you, with this kind of charge, you're gonna have a hell of a time trying to get a job as a sub. You know what I mean? You're what? But I'm telling you, if you ever want to get a job with this assault, especially if it ends up as a conviction, oof. Let me see if we have an. Okay, I need you to fill out an application for me, ma'am. Deputy will give you an application. I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, we'll have you take a seat in the jury box. We will create your bond conditions. You will sign them, and we'll have you talk to a lawyer here momentarily.
So when I speak with a lawyer, I'm gonna come back up because I.
Tell it to the lawyer, and then if it's something that I need to be involved in, we can do that, okay? But first things first is talk to the lawyer, because you have the right to remain silent. Anything you tell me now, they're gonna sit there, jot it down, and especially just first tell it to the lawyer. But remember, do not leave until you sign our bond conditions. And the only thing I'm asking you to do not pick up any new cases. Don't have any contact with this person and no weapons, okay? Please.
Judge, the case, Rozier Cameron, you come on up.
What's Chablis up to these days? Have you talked to her lately? So let's do this. Mr. Crozier, your case is 606 days old and you have taken off time after time after time. It is now time to put this baby to bed and talk what's going to happen with your case. Do you have a lawyer today?
No, sir.
What are you doing about that?
I told I wanted to appoint it.
We gave you an appointed lawyer and what happened?
I
The
didn't.
thing is that in life, when we're too nice to people, you know what happens? They run over us like you have. If I give my kids something, they're not going to treat it well. But if I make them work for it, what happens? They appreciate it. Take a seat for me in the jury box. Who's next?
All right, Judge, next is page 12, Ms. Forrest, come on up.
Joseph Forrest.
All right, Judge, next is page 17.
I think I saw Mr. Forrest outside, actually. Yeah. Who is it?
17,
Okay.
Roland, James.
Houlihan? Come on up. Good morning, Mr. Houlihan.
Morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 19th, 2024, officers responded to an accident call, made contact with a Travis County deputy at the scene. Travis County deputy stated that he saw one of the drivers drop a small alcohol bottle on the ground as he was walking away from his vehicle. Defendant stated he turned onto the wrong way of the freeway while following GPS. Defendant had difficulty maintaining balance. Officers observed odor of alcohol beverage. Inside the vehicle, there were multiple single-serving liquor bottles of 99 brand liquor and a small clear crystalline substance on the driver's seat, which the officers, through training and experience, recognized as meth. HGN was 6 out of 6, a walk and turn 5 out of 8, one that then could not be completed. Robber was administered and he stopped at 32 seconds within the grace period. AC was read, search warrant executed, and blood drawn.
They found meth but didn't charge him.
No, it was a small clear crystalline substance. There is no meth.
It's not meth, or it is?
It is, it was not charged as meth, but they recognized it as meth.
I didn't hear what the reason for the stop was.
Accident call.
It was an accident. Okay, got it. All right. Mr. Houlihan, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm now sending you for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system, and then I'm going to have you come back and then we'll talk about your lawyer situation. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to test you like crazy. I want you to know that now. Do you have a Texas driver license? Do you have liability insurance in your name?
I had full coverage.
And Leanna, do you mind running his license, please?
It says it's eligible, Judge.
Great. Okay, so let's do this. I'm now gonna have you go to Victoria. After that, I'm gonna have you meet with Rachel. We're gonna send you down for a drug test. You must come back here. Otherwise, I will issue a warrant for your arrest. You will not get any more PR bonds. You pick up a new cases or start acting up. You understand? Okay, please.
All right, Judge Page 11, Belt. Barry, come on up. Judge, this one fell to appear on his arraignment statement. Show what's open hours, and they reinstated.
Okay, what's the last name?
Belt
Belt.
on page 11.
Got it. Mr. Felt, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 12th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a Walmart where they met with asset protection who advised that the defendant took Mr. Toys and Pokemon cards and jewelry making beads and automated fuses concealed them.
Did you say an automated Jesus?
Fuses
Oh, okay.
and concealed them on his person. He purchased some pudding and deli meat, but did not attempt to pay for the concealed items and passed all points of sale without paying. The total value was $16.97.
Where from? Where from?
Walmart.
Mr. Felt, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to go to any Walmart whatsoever. Do you understand? We reinstated your bond now. You will never get another one. If you miss court, if you pick up a new case, and I have a lot of history with you, and I have a lot of history that you failed to come to court when you're supposed to. So I'm really considering putting a GPS monitor on your ankle now as it is. What do you do for a living, sir?
I just got another job. I'm a general manager at a French bakery, commercial French bakery.
How long have you been working there?
I've worked there for about a year and a half previously, so I just got my job back about a week ago.
How much money are you making there?
I make it, well, it's not set in stone yet, so I was making $750 a week, but I'm gonna negotiate, and try to get $1,000 a week is what I really want. I know the owner, and he's working with me. so he's
If I
told me-
drug test you now, what's going to show up?
I'm cool.
I want to know what, if anything, is your system. Did you want an appointed lawyer, sir?
I'm sorry.
Do you want me to appoint you a
I
lawyer?
would like a chance to find counsel if that's possible.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So let's do this. I'm going to send him for a drug test, and then I'm going to have him come back, and then we'll give you a reset. I'm trusting you that you're going to do this on your own and that you're going to come back. If you failed, just hear me out. Mr. Felt, I have quite a bit of history with you within the last year and a half, and it's a lot of cases. Something is going on with you, and I don't know what. We have a theft, tampering with an ID, failure to identify as a fugitive from justice, a theft case where you take off at least 2 to 3 times, possession of a prohibited weapon, possession of a controlled substance. Something is going on, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Do you understand? The last year have not gone well, and if you really have gotten your job back as a general manager at a place, don't screw it up. You landing in jail will derail everything. Do you understand? Let's do. You're going right downstairs. You're not going anywhere far. It's like literally a stone's throw. You must come back, and then we're going to get you out of here after that point. But I want to know what, if anything, is in your system now, right? Okay. So I'm gonna have you sign with Victoria, then you're gonna meet with Rachel, and we'll see you back in an hour.
Judge, is that gonna be 6 months?
Um,
All right, page 12, Forrest, come on up. Page 12,
All right, that's right. Are you Joseph Forrest? Mr. Forrest, you're charged with possession of a gambling device, equipment, or paraphernalia. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
on July 30th, 2024, constables investigated a gaming room. When they walked in, there were 28 amusement redemption machines lined up on the walls. Officer sat down and began using the ultimate higher link machine. He inserted a $20 bill and was playing $1 bet and won 163.8 credits. $163.80 worth of credits, I guess. Defendant greeted officers and viewed the winning screen and pressed the cash out button and paid in cash for the winnings. Search warrant then was drafted and executed.
Did you say that he was there? I didn't hear it.
I'm sorry?
Did you say that he was there at the time and he gave the winnings?
Yes, Judge, he pressed the cash out button and cashed out the winnings.
Okay. Mr. Forrest, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm not putting any conditions on your bond. Just be careful. Don't pick up any new cases. Are you working still or no?
Nah, that was the only job I had.
You want to apply for a court-appointed lawyer?
I get a lawyer.
You need a lawyer, 100%. I'm willing to give you one, or you can go hire one. You tell me what you like.
I hire a lawyer.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you go to Victoria. We'll have you sign a reset. We're just gonna get you out of here now. When you come back, please have a lawyer. Just be careful. Okay? All right, buddy. Please.
All right, Judge, next is page 31. Wilson, come on up.
Are you Martha Wilson?
Yes.
Miss Wilson, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you.
Complainant and defendant are former spouses. On August 18th, 2024, officer was dispatched to a family disturbance at 333 Dominion Drive in Harris County, Texas. Complainant stated the defendant was intoxicated. Complainant stated he was lying in bed when defendant accompanied him and proceeded to shove him. Complainant stated defendant scratched him with her nails, causing him pain and discomfort. Officer observed visible injuries to his left side on his stomach. Complainant was bleeding as a result of being scratched.
All the cops, do you know? or- Do we know what the status of the relationship is now? Does he want contact? Does he want no contact? Do we know?
I'm sorry, Judge, I can't hear you.
Do you have the rip done? Do we know if he wants,
Then, complainant wants the defendant to come back home and wants contact.
okay. So, Ms. Wilson, I am going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication, I'm going to randomly test you. If I find that you're using any alcohol or dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you understand? There is a protective order that has been entered in this case, identifying Hunter Wilson as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person. Commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat, harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon. Do you understand? This usually comes with a residential restriction, meaning you cannot go home. I will take that off now, but understand, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with him. If it's something that you're constantly butting heads, I would probably get away. Because if I find that there's any more issues, you're the one that's going to go to jail. You understand?
Yes.
Tell me, what do you do for a living now?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
How many kids do you have?
Two that are underage,
How old?
9 and 4.
Okay. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a underwriter,
How much money does he make a month?
about 117 a year.
Okay. Like to hire a lawyer. You do not qualify for a court-appointed lawyer.
We're in the process of retaining one.
Do you have one now?
I do have someone, we just, we're waiting on the 401k payment to come in.
So what we're going to do is we will give you 30 days. Okay. Once you do have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't have to waste your time coming to court, but you must have a lawyer first, sign on to the case so that we know that you have representation. Don't consume alcohol from any source. I'm telling you, if I find that you're consuming, and I don't care what it is, mouthwash, a tequila, lollipop, hair dye, I've heard it all and I don't care. You test positive, you will go to jail, no more PR bonds. You understand? I will have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you will get with Rachel for your bond conditions. And after that, you'll be free to go, man. Okay? All right. Thanks. Thank you. Hey, so let me give you a heads up. I typically, on assault cases, don't make a finding of no alcohol or dope unless it is a factor in the relationship. So that's why if you see it as such in any case, let me know, whether it's like a trespass, anything that you see, whatever we have, if there's some kind of alcohol or dope, let me know. That way we can try to address it. Okay? Sure. No, talk over there. Go to the other side. Hi. Dude, we can met like a
I know,
million
but
times.
I know, but I like to see my name.
Rachel. Rachel?
Right.
Right.
Yes.
That's right. Okay. Thanks, Ryan. Oof.
By the way, there's my microwave. I'm currently not editing. I'm bored of editing already.
Good morning, Judge. I have John Eric.
Hold on, I can't hear you. Hi, Irma. Hey, Irma, can you do me a favor?
Yes,
You mind? On that sound bar, right on the side, there should be a power button. Do you mind touching it just one time? Nick, say something.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
There we go. You're the best. Thank you. Okay, what's going on?
Good morning, Judge. I have John Eric Patterson. We have an offer from the state for a mental health evaluation for dismissal. The evaluation's been done. I'm just waiting on the report from the doctor. And I've been trying to get it for about a week, but apparently he's on vacation. If I could get about a 2-week reset, I think that we'll be done with this.
We have also had a lot of trouble getting reports from them for some reason. I don't know why. You don't have access to that, do you, Pavel? On Patterson, he did the mental health evaluation. But remember with John D's client, remember how long it took to get that report? I mean, it was like pulling teeth. Ridiculous. Nick, let me tell you, I'm okay with it, right?
Yes, sir.
But I just don't know if you're going to be able to get it.
If you want to give me if you want to do a 30-day, I mean,
No, I definitely don't want to do 30-day, just no. I mean, he did the evaluation. I'm assuming he accepted your mental health PTI.
I just don't see a contract.
Pavel says he doesn't see a contract, Nick.
I don't know that we were ever sent one.
Well, to get interview, you need a contract. I also need
To get the interview, you have to have the contract. That's weird.
We accepted the offer. I mean, he was already seeing a psychiatrist, so that's who I sent him to. I didn't know that they had a specific provider that they were.
Do you know who he talked to by chance?
I think I know. Yes, he needs to go through Harris Health. It can't be just some random provider. So just email me and I'll get you the contract right now.
Will do. Judge, in that case, I probably will need a 30-day because if he's going to have to do another one, we'll get it done.
Now, is that where you make the appointment, or does he?
No, he can make the appointment. Or I just need to send over the contract to Harris Health, and Harris Health can then interview. Because without a contract, they're not going to interview anybody.
You went to your own provider. Is that what happened, Nick?
Correct, Judge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I just didn't know this was the first PTI of this nature I've had, so I didn't know there was a
no
specific.
problem. Just email me and I'll give you the contract today.
Just understand that the case is 150. By then it'll be 180, and then we're reaching the precipice. So
Understood. We'll get it done, Judge.
yeah, I got you, Nick. You know, I trust you. Okay, hold on. I'll get you, Dave.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Mr. Newell, how are you? Good morning. Hey, yeah, okay, give me 1 second. Up top of page 24. Pavel's sending the mental health contract now, and they're going to do an interview for dismissal. So if you want to set out 30 days. How's September 30th-ish?
Let's see. Is there any way I could do October 2nd?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, it's yours.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes. At that point, if he doesn't have it done, he's got to be here though, okay?
Understood. Absolutely. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, take
Have a
care.
good one.
Okay, Mr. Newell, you said page 8 and 9, she said. Okay,
Yeah, we've come to an agreement, but I want to talk to
is he here now? What do you want to do, Mr. Newell?
I'm going to play him out next time. For sure.
To the time served or what?
Yes, time served.
Okay.
And then in that case,
Doesn't want
this way.
to, yeah?
I need to get my money.
Hmm?
He's paying us too much money.
I didn't hear you.
He's paying our office.
Yeah, but no, he doesn't want to do PTI though?
He's not ready for PPI.
Okay, how long do you want?
Regular 30 days.
Okay, that's it though, because it's 180, right? No more after that. Okay, all right. So we're gonna set it for plea though, okay? All right. Yes, this is Judge Fleischer in Court 5. You guys represent a Robert Gorman who has bond violations that I have to put him on the docket. I was going to put him on for Friday. Do you mind advising your client that he must be here on that day? Gorman, G-O-R, and I can give you a cause number if you'd like. Sorry? That's it? I'm sorry? David Fleischer. I'm putting him on docket for Friday, and if you can let the defendant know he must be here, please, in Court 5. 832-927-3200. Okay? Yes, ma'am. If you could please let him know he has to be here. 8:30. Thank you so much. Take care. Hi, Owen. Yes, sir.
Judge, I've got Benton Court on your docket this morning. First name is Mario. And these are bond violations. I made a mistake again. I didn't call him to tell him to come to court this morning. As
I don't understand.
you told me yesterday to do that, and I made a mistake.
Okay, I need you to reach out to him then. You got to reach out to him now.
I called him and he's at work this morning,
I
obviously.
don't know what to tell you. I mean, I don't know how it could slip your mind. That's the second time. I
understand,
emailed you
Judge.
first and now you're telling me again. No, that's it.
Understood. Understood.
Mhm. I need something. You know.
Council Foley said. Johnson, Imani,
Vic. Matthias tested positive for fentanyl. Can you appoint a lawyer? You know, I wasn't even going to get him a lawyer because he doesn't even qualify. He makes too much money. But because of that, I'm gonna appoint him a lawyer now. We're gonna figure out what. Okay. Thanks.
That's my baby Phoebe. Unfortunately, no. But I did add my name to some organizations that need fosters in kitten season. So
Yes, this
fingers
is Judge
crossed.
Fleischer in Court 5. And Mr. Judge Hatton represents a Oscar Garcia who has bond violations. And I did put him on the docket. What date would be good for you guys, for him to come in to court? David Fleischer. I'm the judge in Court 5. Mhm. Wow, very good. Look at you. 832-927-3214. I mean, is it going to be in Harris County on Friday? Do we know? The case number is 25-223. And the defendant's name is Oscar Garcia. If they can, if Mr. Hatton can be here on Friday. Thursday or Friday. Okay, thanks. You too. Bye. Hey, Hugh. Ready?
Yes, I was going to approach on Johnny Rivera. He's here, and the issue was it was a day after he got that device.
Guys, quiet.
Yeah, and there's an issue. It was a day after he received the device. So I met with him on the 20, I think the first setting I had was the 28th, and this is from the 29th. He hasn't had any other alcohol issues, and he's been calling in. So I don't know if there's an issue with that. Part of the strap part came off, and he brought that
Come
with
up,
him.
Mr. Rivera.
Morning, sir.
They're telling me that you're messing with the device.
That's what I hear, sir.
So what happened?
I remodeled and I was in the ladder. And when I was coming down, it snapped, but I got the piece right here. It's nothing.
How on earth can that happen? How a ladder takes off? There's no way.
It's I was coming down, there's two pieces coming, right? And one of them got jammed. That's far I can tell you, Judge.
Did it fall off of your ankle?
No, it snapped. I got it right here. You know?
He has the piece.
I mean, I got proof right here that it snapped. I mean, the thing is not made of metal, it's plastic. It's right here. I got it on. I mean, it was an accident, sir. Why would I do such a thing?
The people that do that all the time. They try to mess with the device so they can consume alcohol. That's why. I have a lot of people that try to pull the wool over our eyes in an effort to just get a drink. They'll do anything they can in this world to get a drink. So that's why when we put this on your ankle, we mean no tolerance and for a reason. And if there's a problem, there's usually because the person wants to use when we order them not to. Rachel, do you have this one pulled up by chance? Do we know whether there is a positive for alcohol? Okay, and how the device is fine now? Have you gone to get it fixed?
It is, well, sir, the only
do that after court today. Take
Okay.
it over there. And get
It hasn't been coming off, sir. The only thing it popped up was this ribbon that holds the strip together like a belt.
And how, so is it still being held together now?
It's still, yeah. It's
Oh,
still-
yeah, the thing is, yeah, it's there, sir. It's right here.
I have to imagine if the piece fell off, you're
It
probably.
did fell off. I was coming down and it got jammed and it just, I got right here like this. As I was coming down, the ladder hit it and it just
Can't see
busted.
any, I can't see.
Judge, it looks like the bracket just snapped.
Probably have to have it fixed.
Well, I'm heading that way, sir, if you
Oh,
allow me.
I don't want any more issues, okay? You know, you need to make it to where when you're working, there's got to be a way that you can work so that it doesn't interfere with the device. My only issue is I don't want you to consume alcohol, that's it.
Yes, sir.
Right, and I have a lot of people that try to trick us and fool us and,
Yes, sir.
all right, we'll continue supervision, just please don't have any more issues, okay? All right, thank you.
So you can go grab the seat and get it in the court.
Commissioner Knowles,
Yes,
hey,
morning to you, Judge.
good morning.
Jennifer,
See her, we'll send her now. And then we'll just have her come back and then we can get a hold of you if you'd like.
she has her cast evaluation from the felony court on January 11th, and the felony is reset to
January 11th?
She's September 11th.
Okay.
And then the reset to the writ court is September 24th.
Okay.
For the felony. So I'm not sure.
Let's, first things first, let's do the test. When it comes up, hopefully it'll be fine. And then from there, yeah, we'll pick whatever date you want. Yes, ma'am. She's supposed to. She's supposed to be testing like,
No new conditions are made, so right now, that's not.
okay, let's send her
She's
for a
been
drug.
under conditions. I mean,
So they never did. And so
Oh.
so for now, let's send her for a drug test. We'll come back and then we'll put the same conditions on as before. Yeah.
Judge, with your permission, I'm gonna choose myself back to the 480.
Go, take your time. Yeah, I mean, it'll be at least an hour, something like that, for sure.
Council for reset.
Hey. Victoria. Um, So 5,001 in Betancourt then. What? No, I didn't write them. They come like that. It's, what's the one show on Netflix with the Stranger Things? Yeah, that's what it is. They're Stranger Things shoes. Yeah, that's me. I wear little kid shoes. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome to have some. You think that Owen was just covering for his client? He just didn't want to come in?
Can't make that call.
I've never known him to like do something like that. We just up plumbing for, he's not like that.
Yeah.
He's not like that. Totally.
Yeah, I'll check with, Guns right now. Yeah, this one. I can check with others. Yeah.
Council for reset.
That's what we said, just said.
Okay.
Okay. What?
Can you do this?
Oh, how is it? Very good. That's the other right. Yeah. Okay. That's how you doing?
Hey, Frederick.
What's that for you?
Shoot.
Really quiet. They have a warrant out of this court. They're eligible for pretrial, it's like for a theft case. I'm guessing I'm fill up AOR, but they're told to come to
You
court.
said an ALR? It's a DWI.
AOR is me. It's a record.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and they're eligible for pretrial.
Okay.
So they're not here yet, but.
Are they coming today?
I said they need to come to court. So
Right.
we'll get arrested. You know.
Are they coming today?
I think so.
Well, as soon as they get here, give us the cause number. We can, do PC.
You have a pretrial person? I got a call.
Yeah, Rachel,
I
right
give
there.
it to her. You do PC.
Yeah, I need the PSR and then,
Okay. I'll-
Yeah.
Thanks.
for sure.
My system's not really calling. I can figure it out. Yes.
Judge, can you take a look at this one?
Yeah.
40 and 41. Last name is Robinson.
Hey, Lori,
Good morning, Judge.
what's going on with you?
I have Ashton Robinson.
Ooh,
He
it's
was
like catching
on
a
bond for
unicorn.
criminal mischief and a fail to ID, and
Uh-huh.
he picked up a retaliation, failed to ID, and an indecent exposure.
Please, hang tight, hang loose,
Mhm.
family. I need to bring him out.
Okay.
Wow, they give him another PR bond. On our catch and release. Morning, Mr. Robinson. How's jail?
Sucks.
Great. That makes me very, very happy.
Yeah.
The more that it sucks, the higher likelihood you will have of complying. Because you, my friend, don't comply. You're harder to get than a unicorn.
Yes, Your Honor.
You now, and the only reason, I mean, with us, you pick up a failure to ID, a criminal mischief, and then you take off on us. You pick up a failure to ID from a fugitive, and now I see you also picked up felony retaliation and an indecent exposure. I don't know what happened. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. Just so you know, you're not here alone. Lori is here with you online. So
I'm here, Mr. Ashton.
Okay. Thank you, Attorney.
We'll see. Please.
On August 24, 2024, officers were dispatched to a panic alarm at Shipley Donuts on 5513 Richmond Avenue in Houston, Harris County. Complainant stated that a black male wearing all black had exposed himself at the location and had then crossed the street. Officer observed the person matching the description standing on the nearest northeast corner of Richmond Avenue and Barrington Road. Officers detained the defendant and brought him back to the location. Defendant stated that he would beat officers, and I quote, bitch ass. Defendant admitted to exposing himself at the Shipley's. Officer asked defendant multiple times for his name. He refused to give it. And officers conducted a person check on defendant and found he had 2 open warrants out of Harris County.
Okay. Mr. Robinson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case on the failure to identify oneself. Like I said, you're facing a year in jail. They gave you 2 PR bonds on your criminal mischief and your failure to ID. I am now yanking those away, and I'm now setting all of your bonds at 5,003 as well. I don't know if you're gonna get out, but if you do, I will put a GPS monitor on your ankle because like I said, you must have wings on your back because every time you get out, you take flight. Not anymore. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm ordering you also as a condition of your bond not to be in possession of weapons and not to have any contact with the complaining witness in the criminal mischief case. So it looks like your felony cases are set for 9/3. Lori, do you just want to set it for the day after? We'll
No,
go-
I was good. I was going to set it for October the 4th.
Okay. We will set you for October the 4th. You know, Mr. Robinson, if you show up to court, good things happen. If you listen to Lori, good things happen. That's all you got to do is just listen to her. Everything that you're doing now in life, every decision you make, it's the wrong thing. So when you get out in the free world, if you have an idea, do the opposite. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please don't send them down because we need them to sign.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks. So we'll put October 4th in.
All righty.
So, no. So on the first two, the mischief and the failure to ID, yeah, they give them PR bonds on those, revoke those at 5,001, 2, 3, 5,005. And then the other one that's set at $150. Let's raise it up also to 5,005 as well.
Yes, one more piece, Judge.
What? That's Robert. Good try.
Judge, do you want GPS records prior to?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he gets out, we won't see him again.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Pavel. This is the first time I've seen a felony indecent exposure. Shouldn't he have to also register?
Yes. Yeah, because.
Should that be a failure to register as a sex offender as well?
After your second, you
Right.
should, you have to be registered.
Has he registered?
Whether he was given it or whether he registered or.
I wonder if intake, thought about that. Hey, good morning. How are you?
Bottom of 17, oh, sorry, top of 17, just a positive teaching. And then I didn't know what you wanted to do about the teaching.
So what we'll do is,
I think I meant to say he wanted TJ, right? Didn't I?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess we can ask him.
Yeah, we'll ask him, but we'll be back in 31 days to get the test. And we'll let him know not to smoke, not to use.
Okay.
Should be registered as a sex offender because it's his second renewal on the second conviction of indecent exposure. You don't have to register as a sex offender for 10 years. He's literally been on. Look. He pled that indecent exposure in 22 and he's not registered since that time and they haven't done anything. Nothing's been done about it.
Not good.
I mean, he tried to register sex offender. He was looking at up to 10 years in prison.
Yeah, we checked that.
Oh my God, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 indecent exposure. 6.
Disgusting. Okay. So do you want to call this one off?
Come up, Mr. Houlihan. So you tested positive for marijuana. Stop it. I'm not asking you to justify. I'm just telling you now, it must stop.
Yes, sir.
I'm warning you now not to use any kind of marijuana, not to use alcohol. And I'm telling you, I'm going to test you in a little over 31 days, if you test positive again, I will put you in jail.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? Forewarned is fair warned. Did you say that you were gonna hire a lawyer?
I don't have the money to, I was gonna see if I could get a court appointed.
What do you do for a living?
I would. I'm currently looking for a job at the moment.
And when is the last time you've had a full-time job?
May, and beginning of May,
Doing what?
bartending / serving.
Why'd you stop?
Trying to get out of the industry and was trying to find something with more of like 9 to 5.
Well, typically you try to find something first and then you quit, right? And not the other way around.
Yes, sir.
I'm now making it a condition of your bond that you also get a full-time job.
Yes, sir.
I will appoint a lawyer today, but I'm telling you, you must get a full-time job. And if you don't, you know what's gonna happen.
My mom's already doing it, so that's just an extra thing to motivate me even more.
Say that again.
My mother's already gonna put me out.
I would stay with your mom as long as you can and try to save up as much as you can. There's nothing wrong with that, you know?
I was just saying that gives me extra motivation to find a full-time job, sir.
I'm not gonna let you be a bum and smoke weed all day and do nothing. You understand? It's gonna change. Otherwise, you'll be working, cutting grass in the jail, one way or the other. All right, I will have you, we need him to fill out an application. I'm gonna have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. Eventually, you'll also get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and then I'll have you talk to a lawyer here momentarily. Okay.
Thank you.
Council for reset.
Hey, Carl. Good morning. You ready? Come on. Hi, Amy.
Working on a fugitive case on Charles Hoop, Houpt.
Hoopty.
Hoop. Actually, it's Hope. I was trying to hoop-de-doo. But anyway, this judge is a case that he was arrested on San Jacinto River in
Tubing?
Oh, he was in a boat. Coast Guard dropped down a two-way radio for him to talk to him. And he talked to him, and apparently the two-way radio came off the rope and he threw it in the back of the boat. Coast Guard left. He was charged with theft of the two-way radio.
What? You're kidding.
Judge Raskin Padova, do you want to bring that?
Please. So he's in a boat.
He's been here before on this case.
On this case.
He's extradition and he went back. And they gave him a PR bond and they gave him a court-appointed lawyer and told him to go away, and they let him know when he had to appear back in court. He was scheduled.
I find
to-
that very, how can that possibly be? I mean, they're going to give you some kind of paperwork that says when you have a future date.
Well, they didn't give him a court date for future date. They just told him his attorney would notify him, which he did. He was scheduled to appear in court on February 6th of this year, or February 7th, I'm sorry. And he failed to appear, and they issued a warrant for him on February 16th. Now, I've spoken to his fiance here in Pasadena. She called the court-appointed lawyer over there, and she's called the judge's office over there, and they told him the only thing he needs to do is come over there and pay a $50 reinstatement fee, and they'll give him a new court date. Period. It sounds to me like the case would probably be something that will probably be dismissed.
I don't know about that. The only thing.
I don't know. I don't know. We're not litigating that here anyway. But he is a resident of Pasadena.
Case, man.
I know. He's a resident of Harris County, been in Pasadena, lives at his dad's house for the past 5 years. He's a welder, remodeler, worked for the same construction company for 5 years. And he refused extradition. He wants to, if the court will give him a PR bond so he can go back. I know why. That's what he asked. And so he can go back over there and pay that little $50 reinstatement fee. Right.
Now let's talk to him.
So he seems credible. I talked to him. Hope, this is Judge Fleischer.
Morning, Mr. Hope.
How you doing?
How's jail?
Not good.
Good.
Not good at all.
This is your third time coming back here for a fugitive case, one reason or the other. Is it the same thing the third time going? I see your first fugitive case was in February of 23. And then later on in October 4th of 23, they filed another fugitive case against you. And now, August 24, another fugitive case.
It's all the same
Stop.
case.
What's that?
It's all the same case.
Keep,
I don't understand.
I don't either, sir. I don't either at all, sir. To be honest with you. That's, you want to tell me?
I've already talked to the judge.
He's
explained the
told me
situation.
everything, but
Yeah,
Does
I don't
that-
understand either. Deuce DiMaggio, which was my lawyer down there.
it's your responsibility to figure out, it's your responsibility to figure out what the hell is going on and where is it from, Amy?
St. Landry Parish.
St. Landry Parish, Judge.
Opelousas.
Great, at least he's close. That's great. You know, you're from Louisiana, which is
No,
fantastic
I
news.
work in Louisiana. I'm
He
from-
lives here in Pasadena, Judge.
I understand. What I'm trying to impart to you is that your fugitive case is in Louisiana. We have so many people here in Harris County from Louisiana that we have a bus coming here to pick up and take
Yes.
every week. So once you waive extradition, you'll be back in Louisiana within the next 2 to 3 days. Me, I don't give bonds after the first case, and this is your third. How can I possibly give you another bond when it continues to happen over and over and over?
Sir, this is, on my behalf, it's the same case, and the case that it is, and did you tell him?
Yes, I told him it's about the two-way radio.
About this radio deal? The lawyers over there, the judge that I had retired, that we had gone through, I explained the case to him, and he thought it was out of whack as well. He wanted to know, they had a new deputy on board, as far as out of whack this thing is. So now that they got, I guess, a new judge over the case, because the one is retired, Judge Caswell, I wrote a letter, exactly what, step by step, what had happened and how it happened. I was a guide on the boat. I had two people on the boat with me. The Coast Guard flew over. This was back in 2018 when I got this Coast Guard radio. Okay, now look, this is crazy. This is crazy. It really is, Your Honor. So the boat, this two-way radio, I put in the bottom of the boat. The Coast Guard flew off. He said, "You must leave your vessel." I said, "We're okay. We'll make it back. I have my trolling motor. We'll be okay." So I put it flies off and leaves the radio with me. So, and throughout all this time, I called the Coast Guard. They said, "We know what had happened. We know that you didn't take the radio. I've done proven this point to them." So I wrote this in the letter. I had the statements with the two people that was my customers on the boat, the fishing trip. So as it flies off, I put the Coast Guard radio in the boat. Well, it ends up in the backpack that I have when going to work out that way. Just the Coast Guard. I had never had a charger for it. The frequency wouldn't work. The radio was incapacitable of even having frequency from here to there. But it's the deal with the Coast Guard, knowing that it was safer for them to do that than to lower personnel up or down.
Just pay restitution on the darn radio and be done with it.
Yeah, well, they haven't said that. That's what I'm saying. I've been trying to receive that, and I've been here 14 days, like you said, 3 different times, and they've come and got me, but I never could get in front of a judge. And then before I get in front of a judge down there, I don't even have to postpone. They just release me. They release me. So the lawyer that I have down there, he states, "Well, you don't have to be here unless we go to trial." I don't know when trial date is.
I don't know what to tell you, but they keep issuing warrants and we keep coming back for the same. I'm not giving you a bond.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. But that's the truth of what's happened.
I believe you.
And I don't know what to do at this point. I really don't know what to do from here to there.
What I would do is contact your lawyer down there. You know, the problem is that when you don't pay for something, when you get something for free, what kind of service you gonna get?
Okay, I'm not, right.
I shouldn't say that really, but you
I
know,
understand what you're saying on the lawyer part of it,
Judge,
maybe.
they have contacted the lawyer over there. The lawyer told him that he'd take care of it once he got back over there in their jurisdiction. He can't do anything until he is back over there. His
with
his
time,
fiance
same thing. I'm not giving him a bond.
contacted the judge's office over there. Judge Garcia's secretary told him that the only thing he had to do is come back over there, pay a $50 reinspection fee, and then.
I don't have
give him another
problem.
court date.
He'll go.
Oh, I believe me.
Why don't we do
It's
this?
not that I won't go. I've been there.
The state is asking for no bond as well, based on certain districts here in Harris County, Texas as well. In 2023, he did plead to a UUMB, and then he had some dismissed cases in 2023 and 2024.
Amy, I'm not, like, I don't care about that. What I care is that we're here for the third time on the same thing.
I'm trying to
And
get
it's
a
over and
resolve.
over and over. So what I would suggest, I'm not giving you a bond. I'm not gonna do it third times over.
Okay.
So if you waive today, by Friday, you'll be in Louisiana. At the latest, on Monday, you'll be in Louisiana.
You say Friday I will be in Louisiana if you wait.
Tops, what, Monday?
They were here yesterday. They were here yesterday morning.
When are they coming back, Steve?
There's 3 different routes, so one will be on Wednesday. It depends on what route he's in. Wednesday and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, Louisiana comes and picks up people.
Save your money from bonding out here, because if I were to set you a bond, it's gonna be at least 5 to 10,000.
Great.
Save your money, go back and finish this thing, or hire yourself a lawyer and finish this thing once and for all.
That's what this is all about. I
He's
mean,
not getting you a bond.
It's not 3 times over. It's just, the problem is it's over. If I give you a bond, we're gonna see you here a 4th time. I'm not down with that. No, I can't do it.
because they keep releasing me and I don't know. So my question to you is, I guess I can talk to you about that.
Yeah, we'll waive it. You need to waive extradition.
So that means 14 days. They got 14
They
days.
technically have 14
They have, theoretically, they have 14 days to come get you. If they don't come get you, they will file a dismissal and you're gonna be and you're gone. This warrant will always be there until you go take care of it in Louisiana though. So you can't just sit here out of sight, out of mind. So, but as a practical matter, you'll be out of here, but at the latest, you'll be Monday in Louisiana. Thanks. Amy.
Yeah,
Thanks.
thank you, absolutely.
Frederick, you ready?
Yes, Your
Got a
Honor. You got a
contract?
PSR?
Yeah.
Ms. Barry, you want to come up?
Yeah, please. And then I need the PSR if you don't mind.
You want me to do the PSR? Yes, 2524436.
Are you Nikisha Bailey?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Miss Bailey. Ma'am, you're charged with theft. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one will be appointed to you, ma'am. Okay.
On May 8th, 2024, officers were dispatched to dealers at the Memorial City Mall for an investigation. Defendant was reported on video of stealing swimsuits while her boyfriend was paying for items, making no attempt to pay for his swimsuits. Defendant exited the store with the items and was detained by security and identified. She was released by security before the police arrived. The total value was $345.
You see any prior criminal history?
No, Judge.
Bailey, I'm gonna find probable cause to go forward with the case. I'm now prohibiting you from going to any Dillard's. Do you understand, ma'am? If I find that you go to Dillard's, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. I'm going to give you a PR bond today so that you can walk out of here, because otherwise you'd be going to jail. I will set your bond at $100, and I'm going to tell you now, this is the only PR bond you're going to get from me. So if you were to pick up a new case, you violate conditions, you don't stay in touch with Frederick, we will revoke the bond, issue a warrant, and you will go to jail, man. Okay, you have a great lawyer. He will take care of you. All you have to do is listen to him, and I'll even waive your appearance. You don't have to waste your time coming to court, but just stay in touch with Frederick and he'll help you out. Just don't go to Dillard's and we'll be fine, okay? You're gonna be here for a while, man, because we need to do all the PR bond paperwork and they have to draft conditions. So be patient, but we'll get to you and we'll get you out of here at some point within the next 2 hours, okay? Yeah, okay, so we just need you to pick a date with Victoria. Yeah, okay, ma'am. Thanks. Yeah, we're good. Can you file no going to Dillard's, please?
That's needs to be done, I'm unable to file any modifications, but I made a note and I will do that.
Thanks. Mr. Slider.
Judge, how are you? Judge, I have Angel Jackson here, who is here off docket. But it's something that looks a little fishy about the BVR. Based on my, she came to my office last night, based on my counseling with her. It's two tamperings at 7:30 a.m. when she's taking her kid to school. Apparently, she told me that the thing is very loose. I talked to pretrial and they said it's supposed to be very.
How is that
fresh.
possible?
I'm not sure how it's possible. I do have her here with me, so she just said it's loose. And the pretrial officer says if it's loose, at some point it can cause tampering reading. Also noted is there's no positive things hours before or hours later.
Mr. Slider, I'd like to really do this. Let's do this one thing before we start. I want to send her for a drug and alcohol test.
That sounds good, Judge.
Let's do that. I'm gonna have her come back and then we'll talk. And then my only concern is if she tests positive. That's
If she
all
tests
I want.
positive and all that, so everything that I'm
Right.
saying.
So if she's negative, then we'll.
Most
Okay,
definitely.
yeah.
The reason why we're here is that we had approached on I think she has a business trip that she's going out of town the day that we were supposed to come.
Oh, on that day.
on
Okay,
that day.
no, I'm happy that you're here. We'll take care of it though, so that.
I'll get that set up.
Yeah, Rachel, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Ready? Hey,
I got appointed to a Teneca Burton last name.
yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Maybe did they mention that you wanted to go for a drug test?
Okay, we didn't do that on Miss Burton, did we?
It was some you over there to for people and.
No.
No?
Oh.
Okay, we'll just save it for something that. We're just waiting on Bob.
Yeah, it may be confused with someone else, but no, I don't think we sent her. It's just an assault.
Maybe I applied at the school. It was between.
Right. So yeah, it's just a garden variety assault, whatever you want, Connor, you know?
That's fine with me.
Yeah, and then we'll waive the appearance, just tell her to keep in touch. For sure, thanks. Hi.
How are we doing bond conditions right now, I guess?
That's what we're waiting on. So is your system working?
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, we'll get them done. So just tell her to be patient, okay? No more. Thanks. Hi. Good morning.
Judge, I'm approaching my client, Charles Burnett is taking a plea.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Burnett? What are we doing on Burnett? Have you guys signed paperwork over here yet or no?
Not yet, no.
Okay, we
We
need
just
you
got
to-
it filed, the system wasn't working, so.
Okay, just give us a second. We're gonna need you to fill out the paper or sign the paperwork and then I'll call you.
Okay.
Just give us a little bit. Was the system down or something?
Yes.
Huh, okay.
Very good.
This is the.
Council for recess?
Who's your right answer?
MDMA.
He did ask for a short point clear.
But it's something you buy off from one of the smoke shops.
Oh.
Okay, appreciate it. We said that I have to know all of this stuff.
Well, it makes it hard to figure out who's when everyone's different.
Burnett.
Mr. D. He was smuggling weed with paperwork into it. Thanks. Never got it.
Yeah. Council for recess.
So the only death thing is that. That's all right.
You mind calling them? What time is it? Okay. What's the last name? Burnett, that's right. Mr. Burnett, you're charged with evading arrest or detention. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you 3 days in jail. Credit for the one that you've done. This is what you want to do. You realize that this is going to go on your record. It'll be there for the rest of your life. You can never take it off.
Yes, actually, I know that.
You also need to understand, Mr. Burnett, that this is an enhanceable offense, meaning that if you pick up another one, they can enhance you to a felony. And if you have another felony conviction, they could just continue to enhance you to a 3rd degree, to a 2nd degree, and you could be potentially looking at up to 20 years in prison the next time you do something like this. Do you understand? You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses, test on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen or a possible immigration consequence, you can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal once you accept this. There's no changing. If you ever pick up any misdemeanors from now on, you're looking at a minimum of 90 days in jail here. But if you pick up an evading, boom, it's going to be at least a 3rd degree felony. You understand? You still want to do this? How do you plead to the offense? I will find you guilty. I will sentence you to it. I will roll your court costs so you won't owe anything. Good luck to you, Mr. Burnett. Be careful, man. You get a lot of time next time. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You want to take that approach?
Yeah. Hi, Ricardo.
Approaching on a fugitive case, Mr. Bradley Mathis is in custody.
So it looks like he's on bond for reckless driving in court 14. And that's what probably led him to him here.
That's correct, Judge.
What's he wanted for?
I'll let Amy go ahead and speak to
So
that.
they double confirmed with the main jurisdiction, warrant for DUI causing death.
Judge,
And he's
actually,
driving like a maniac now. Can you bring him out, please?
the reason for the fugitive warrant is violation of a court order. Now, my understanding from speaking with him is he was arrested for a DWI. They took him to the hospital, drew blood, and they released him. So it sounds like this was a 2B warrant that hit, and he didn't have knowledge of it until he was arrested for this reckless driving.
Someone in a car.
I understand, Judge, but he
What are you
didn't.
doing with this reckless driving, if you don't mind me asking?
Did you have a couple of conscience?
Hold on, let's wait for him to get out, please.
Yes.
Yes.
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have the immigration law. Okay.
Morning, Mr. Mathis.
Morning.
How's jail?
Miserable.
Good. Makes me very happy. Looks like you're wanted out of another jurisdiction for a DWI causing death.
Yes, sir.
And now we have you here because you picked up a reckless driving. You want me to let you out?
To go to Mississippi. Yes, sir.
It's cute. I don't even know what happened. Let's figure out what happened in the reckless driving.
Judging the reckless driving, on August 25th, 2024, officers were patrolling the southbound 600 blocks East San Jose Tollway South. Officers observed a defendant in a black lifted truck traveling at a high rate of speed. The officers captured its speed with the radar at 97 miles per hour and 65 miles per hour zone at the 9200 block of San Houston Tollway. As officers attempted to catch up to the vehicle, the officer observed the defendant cut across different lanes of the highway while failing to signal and cause other vehicles to brake. Officer observed the vehicle following other vehicles closely as it came up.
Don't say anything specific, Judge. I would like to state that this case is out of court 14.
My concern is for public safety. He's already killed someone on the road with the DWI, allegedly, and now he's driving at near about 100 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic, causing others to brake around. And you want me to set you a bond? Really? I would like hair.
I can get.
It's not gonna happen though, man. Not as my wildest dreams, as much hair as I want, I'm never gonna get it back. Perhaps I can get plugs, I guess, right?
Judge, if I may, Judge. Judge, so this is a fugitive case. The basis of the fugitive case is for him to answer in the demanding jurisdiction. He had no notice that this case was open. It sounds like the comparison here to Harris County would be a 2B warrant. Nobody notified him of a court date, a court setting. The actual charge is violation of a court order. So I'm assuming they want him to present
I don't know
himself.
that. How do you know that?
There has been no presentation made besides him having a fugitive case. If
How
that's
long has this case been open, Amy?
Judge, I do not have that information at this time.
And that's the problem with these cases. We don't have the information. So just on the information we have, he's got a fugitive case, violation of a court order. I would ask for him to be allowed to answer for that. Is regarding public safety, he's answering for that in court 15. He's answering for that in Mississippi. This case is just to assure that he makes it to Mississippi to present himself, to avail himself to their requirements. He hasn't had the opportunity to do so. This is the first notice he's had from what he's telling me that he's had to present himself, and he's got a plan in place to do so. He hasn't messed up in your court before. I'm asking for the opportunity for him to go turn himself in. If he messes up, okay, fine. At that point, we have no answer for why he messed up. But right now he's saying he was just made aware of this when he got arrested for this. He wants to answer for it. I'm asking for the opportunity for him to do so.
Your Honor, if I may, I have a newborn son, and I'm trying to resolve all of this. Because I can't do this again. I don't need to do this.
Just did.
Yes, sir. I'm
just
talking about being away from him. I have
love and appreciate your tenacity, but I think that you are a complete danger to our streets. We lead here in Harris County, the nation per capita in fatalities related to drunk driving cases. We, if you watch the news, every single day have someone dying on our roads because of someone who is making a boneheaded decision to drive like a freaking maniac. And you, not only do you have this case, but you are charged with killing another in another state while being under
he
the
was a
influence.
very, very good friend of mine, Your Honor. And
They will use this.
So does that make it better?
No, sir, it makes it worse.
Right.
Judge, if I may, he is presumed innocent, Judge. He's answering for these charges. He's presumed innocent. The basis of your,
Not finding him guilty, but Ricardo, I think that he's an extreme danger to public society. He's a danger to our roads. And what we will do is I will hold you at no bond in our jail until you resolve these cases. And at that point, we will notify, or I mean, you've already notified Mississippi that we haven't, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Hey, Rick.
Judge, he's got no other criminal history. When was this DWI?
Last year.
Last year,
May.
he's had no criminal history since this one DWI and this reckless driving. He hasn't answered for him yet. He's willing to answer for him. He's got no other criminal history besides this. We don't know the specifics of either case. I can't argue for him in either case because I don't know the specifics. He just needs to answer for
Ricardo, he's charged with killing another on the road and now he's driving at about 100 miles an hour. I'm not giving him the bond. You will have to wait to answer until Mississippi comes and gets you. They will take you back if they come, because I don't even know if they're going to come. If they don't come and get you at that point, you know, within the prescribed time, Harris County will release you. But me, I don't feel comfortable giving you a bond because I don't want that kind of blood on my hands. If I give you a bond and you go out there and do something, that's on me. And I have enough trouble sleeping at night as it is. I don't want that kind of blood on my hands.
Judge, can we do any other kind of conditions that you would find reasonable to?
I promise you, Your Honor. my
I know
son's
that you're
a lot
going to
more
promise me
important
it's
than
gumdrops and tulips and little bunnies jumping in the woods, but I don't believe you.
His wife can drive him to, we could sign a no driving affidavit if that's your concern. As long as it gets him out of jail, he will make efforts to get over there. He will sign a no driving affidavit if that's what it takes. Correct?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And he's got a plan in place. His wife will take him over there. He works at the refineries. I don't think money's going to be an issue for him. He's a welder, supervisor, something up there, inspector. And so he's got a plan in place. Holding him in jail for 14 days to wait for Mississippi is already punishing him for something that he hasn't been convicted of. We could find other alternatives to allow him to go over there. He could show you a bus ticket. He could.
I'm not giving him a bond card. I'm sorry. You're going to have to wait until Mississippi comes and gets you. And at that point, you can answer the charges, but I'm not letting you out. Sorry, just too much blood.
Understood, Judge. I'll talk to my client.
Judge, I have Jeffrey Thomas, and his appearance was required today. He had multiple phone numbers that I've been texting.
Last name?
It's Thomas, Judge. Just asking for a 1 week appearance required if we can get him in here. I spoke to him finally this morning, and so I think it was just a communication issue because he's been having different phone numbers.
Is he taken off on this?
I don't think he's ever bond forfeited, Judge. I just think it was, but he was appearance required today, and I've been trying to reach him. It's one of these situations where someone will call me, this is my new number, and then this is my new number, so.
I mean, I can give you to the end of the week if you want.
Okay, reset to Friday, Judge?
Oh, Thursday. What's today?
Thursday?
What are we doing?
Well, Judge, they're offering time served, and so he's kind of deciding what he wants to do on it.
I'll SFBF Monday.
Okay.
I hear Monday, then.
Monday? Okay, thank you, Judge.
Sure. Hey, Don Lee, what's up, man?
I got a plate to Mr. Ryan Scott. I'm ready. We are. Ryan Scott.
Come up, Mr. Scott.
This is one I approached you on. He's doing it.
Did we see if Mr. Scott had a DWI open in another jurisdiction?
I didn't open. It's from a while back in North Dakota.
Is it open? Are you on probation? What's going on with that? Okay. What are we doing here?
Just we're doing a probation.
Okay. You need to understand this now makes two. What happens on your next one?
I'd imagine jail time or some.
No,
consideration.
prison time. You're looking at up to 10 years in prison. And I'm going to tell you, the way things go in Harris County, the amount of DWIs that we have here, it's staggering. So all you have to do is get pulled over by a cop. They're gonna look at your record. They're gonna see DWI, DWI, yeah, 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 yeah. They're gonna smell alcohol on you. They're gonna take you down regardless. Don't matter. So if I were you, I would never get in the car, even if you had half a sip of a beer, half a shot. I wouldn't take the chance because you will go down. No questions asked. You understand? As part of this, the agreement is, you guys, it's charges at first, so the agreement is 1 year in jail to be probated for 13 months. As part of the agreement, you will do a DWI repeat offender education class. You will do a victim impact panel. You must do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need. If they assess other conditions like outpatient treatment, perhaps they will do intensive outpatient treatment. You must fulfill those conditions as well. Do you understand? Random urinalysis, no drugs, no alcohol. You must have a guardian interlock, 25 hours of community service, and a $100 donation to the Houston Food Bank. Substance abuse treatment as well, which is as indicated by the TRS. If you complete this successfully, you will not end up in jail. If you do something to violate this, I will issue a warrant. I will put you in jail. I'm going to bring you out. The only thing that we're going to talk about is if you violated this probation. If you did, you're looking at an entire year in jail. You understand? You would still want to do this. Your other option you could do is 30 days flat, in which case when you get out, you can do whatever you want. You're not under any paper whatsoever.
I can't afford that. I've got a young child and I'm also working, so.
I understand. And look, and it's neither here nor it's, you are the driver's seat. I want you to understand that we mean business. If you continually test positive for alcohol, that tells me that you have a problem. And I have the ability to just put you in a rehab facility.
Today actually marks 6 months sober, so.
Sorry?
Today marks 6 months sober, so.
Right. Just one day at a time,
Sure.
The idea is that at some point you may end up drinking again. And the idea is if you do, just don't get into a car, man. And if you gotta go somewhere, one button, $20. How much money have you paid Don Lee? Could have cost you $20, right? As much as I want you to make $1 million, right? Could have cost you $20. If you're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine the accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. You are stuck with this until you complete it or unless you get revoked. So what you want to do? How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated? It is true that you had a 0.15 or above, correct? Okay, so it's truth of enhancement. Do you have an interlock right now? What do you do in life now?
Crane operator for profession.
Okay. Do you have a good salary? Do you make money?
Money, yes, sir.
Do you have, who do you support?
I have a 3-year-old. She'll be 4 in December, and it's just me and her right now. Her mom.
So no married?
Sorry.
Okay, so it's just you and the child? Okay. You can reduce his fees, please. To me, I don't care about the money. It's not about the money. And in fact, I'll waive your court costs, so, because you probably pay a lot of money as it is with the child. You got to consider that, if you go to jail for 6 months, 8 months, who's going to take care of that child? Right? Who helps you with the child now when you're?
Her mom's family is pretty helpful. They get her to and from the daycare and the schooling. So I have to work early in the morning.
I will tell you this, is that I don't know what kind of relationship you have with them though, but if you go to jail and you go to jail for an extended period of time, I got to imagine that they're probably going to poison that child's mind against you. You know what I mean? So you need to consider that next time you're out there, because if that's truly what it is, that child depends on you. And when you're gone, oof. You know what? I'll make you a deal, okay? I think that the community service is what you, so if you do a parenting class for me, I'll take the community service off as an incentive because I think it's just so useless, picking up trash on the side of the road. I'd rather you do something more constructive. Just waive the community service if he does a parenting class, please. One more thing. It says here, no breath test refusal. If you are caught driving a car and an officer tells you to take a breath test, you must take a breath test. If you don't, you're in violation of this probation. You are taking a probation, so I will not suspend your license. Be careful though, because have you had the ALR?
I have.
What happened?
I want it.
Okay, so your license is valid. I don't know what DPS is going to do because if you've ever taken a prior DWI education class, this now makes two. They may suspend your license. You need to get in contact with DPS to see if they're going to do that or not before you drive. Because if you drive on a suspended license, you're going to be right back over here. Okay. If you ever have any problems, just come back to us and talk to us. Don't abscond because it's the worst thing you can do. All right. Good luck, guys. Thanks, Dominic. Okay.
Ignacio,
You say Ignacio?
Ignacio Delgado Ortiz. I think it's Ortiz would be the last name.
No, I didn't. Oh, you have a plea.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Mr. Ortiz. Under Ortiz.
Yeah, I got it.
Delgado Ortiz.
Good morning, Mr. Delgado. You're charged with driving while intoxicated. This elevated to a Class A misdemeanor. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you 1 year in Harris County Jail to be probated for 13 months, a DWI education class, 2 victim impact panels, TRAS with conditions, no drugs, no alcohol, guardian interlock, 30 AA meetings as well. Is this a second reduced to a first? A repeat offender education class. When and where was your first one, Mr. Delgado? When?
July 7th.
You now have 2 on your record. What happens on the next one? Up to 10 years in prison. And I'm going to tell you that the way things go, like I told the other gentleman, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be falling down stupid drunk where you urinate and vomit on yourself. All they have to do is smell alcohol on you and they're going to look up your record and it walks like a duck. It talks like a duck, smells like a duck. They're going to assume that you have a tolerance and they're going to charge you with a felony offense. And this time you will be looking at up to 10 years in prison if you pick up another one. I would never, even if you've had a sip of alcohol, get into a car and drive because you're facing a world of scheisse. Do you understand? If you have a problem, you better address it because if you don't and you test positive on this probation, I promise you, I will put you in a rehab facility. You'll be sitting with me 9 months in custody at a minimum if you respond well to treatment. And that's if you consume 1 time. Do you understand? I don't care what your excuse. I don't care if you come here crying to me that it's mouthwash. I'm going to put your ass in a rehab facility. I don't care what if I hurt your feelings, if you have a child, I don't care. You understand? You will be required to do a TRAS. I'm going to tell you now that they're probably at a minimum going to recommend that you do substance abuse treatment. They may, this is an evaluation to see what other conditions you may need, and they may say that you have to do intensive outpatient treatment, something where you're going to be required at least 3 to 4 times a week to attend classes to help ensure that you don't commit a further offense in the future. This is one of the things that you might be required to do. Do you understand? Are you sure you can get all this done? Do you want to do this? What do you have now? Do you have a guardian interlock or do you have a scram? Okay. I am going to suspend your license for 1 year, sir. If you show me that you are able to remain clean, I will consider a occupational license for you. You can talk to Don Lee, but I need to know that you're clean and sober and that you're going to stay that way. And if you do, then I will consider giving you a license. Do you understand? You're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization under federal law. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, this is it. You either complete this successfully or you end up in jail, and you're looking at an entire year in jail if you violate this thing. I will issue a warrant. I will put you in jail. I'm going to bring you back out in orange. We're only going to talk about is if you violated it, how you violated it. And if you did, you're looking at an entire year. But before I sentence someone, I want them to try to get well. So what I normally do is I put them in a rehab facility to try to get them to clean up and see the way. And if they continually violate, at that point, we jail them for an extended period. Do you understand? Forewarned is fair warned. You know what's expected of you. If you ever have any problems, all you have to do is come to office. We will bend over backwards to help you in every way that we can. But if you abscond, if you continue to drink, it's about the worst thing that you can do. Do you have any questions? How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated? I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. Good luck to you, sir. Please see Rather. Thanks, Thunder. Yeah.
Judge, I have Kennedy Harrison for a plea. And she's right there in the front. Have her come up.
Yeah, please.
Or Miss Harrison, I'm sorry.
Is it this one? Yes.
Huh?
I was just making sure it's the correct.
Yeah, that's right. Good morning, Ms. Harrison. Ma'am, you're charged with theft. I'm sorry, you're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. You guys owe, sure to the 1.5 enhancement on the other end. Okay. You're facing up to a year in jail. You guys have worked out an agreement. They're offering you a 15-month deferred. And they're also going to dismiss another case, I see, right?
Yes, Judge, they're going to dismiss the theft.
Got it. Okay. That's a big one. A theft will kill you. How old are you?
20.
You're 20. A theft will kill you. As part of the agreement, you will do an anti-theft class, a 2-hour anger management class. You will have to do a TRAS, which is an evaluation to see what are the conditions you may need. If they assess further conditions, you must do them, and then no drugs, no alcohol. Who is the assault? Who's the alleged victim in the assault? Pavel. This,
Assault of Tanya Parker.
do you know who that is in relation to Ms. Kennedy?
There's no relation, Judge.
Complainant is working at JCPenney's store.
Okay.
And
Did you work there as well? Just a random person that you got in a fight with?
It's the same,
Out of the
it's the
same
same criminal
transaction as
episode as the
that,
theft,
Judge.
Judge.
I got it. Okay.
It was a light robbery.
What?
Light robbery. Robbery
A
light.
robbery light. You're lucky that you're not charged with an intent at the very minimum.
Sometimes they
intent.
file it as robbery and sometimes they.
Yeah, you know, when you go in there and they allege that you're stealing something and you become combative with the person, they'll charge you with a robbery. And then you're looking at years in prison as opposed to, you're lucky that you're charged with this as opposed to robbery. Really? So what I would like to do is just no contact with the complaining witness and no weapons. Please make sure that there's no accidental running. And Miss Harrison, did you graduate from high school? Wonderful. You will now. Oh, you're in school now? But you're 20 and you're still in high school? No. Man, when do they stop taking people for high school?
If they stay in high school, if they fail, they still can be in high school.
At 20?
Yes, they can.
Really?
As long as they're continuously, but if they drop out, they have to go back to the GED.
I knew 20-year-olds when I was in high school.
Still be in.
Okay. I am making it a requirement that you graduate from high school. If you don't, you're going to be doing it with me in jail. So I want you to be continuously full-time in school, no dope, no alcohol. If I test you now, what are you going to test positive for? Nope. You will be tested 31 days from today.
Yeah, I know how to stop stuff.
You better, because if not, I'm going to put you in jail and I'm gonna have you sober up in custody. As a sanction, I can put you in there for 30 days to get you to sober up. I'll let you out and then you will continue on probation until you graduate, and I'll make you a deal. All I want you to do is the anti-theft class, the anger management class, and graduate. And the minute you do that, I'll take you off the state. I'll take you off the probation. Once you graduate from high school, you do those 2 classes. And you have to stay clean. I promise you, Miss Kennedy, I'm going to test you 31 days from today. If you stop smoking as of now, then you'll be fine. But if you continue to smoke, and I don't care what your excuse is, I'm in a car, everybody else is smoking. I don't give a rat's behind. I don't care. You will go to jail, and you're going to be there for 31 days, waiting to have all out of your system, and then I'm gonna let you out. And then we will continue. And I'm going to continue to play this game until you sober up. After the 31 days you're out, I'm going to test you again. You test positive, boom, another 31 days you're in. Prove it. I'll see you in 31 days. If you can, I'll pat you on your back and I'll send you on your way and just wish you the best of luck and just get the 2 classes done, get your high school diploma, you're out. Because with this kind of probation, I can take you off tomorrow if I wanted to. We can early terminate you. And all I want you to do is get your diploma and get the 2 classes, all right? And don't get in trouble.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have the right, you're giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine the accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you accept this agreement, there's no going back. You cannot change this. You're stuck with us until you complete it or you get violated. If you violate this thing, I will issue a warrant. I'm going to put you in jail and you're looking at an entire year. Where do you want to go? For what? You're in school. You're just going to up and take off? You have a baby? You're a baby. How you have a baby? Lord. How old's that baby? Are you nursing that baby?
Oh, that's teeth.
I don't know. Some people nurse until what? What's that one movie where the dude she nurses until 4? Look, if you have a child and you're nursing or you're doing something like that and you're smoking dope, all that passes through you goes to the baby. Okay. Stop having kids. Don't. Should we make that a condition too?
Judge, I think that would actually be unconstitutional.
Yeah. I would love for you to make that.
All right, man. Please. If you want to go, get permission first. Ask, and then don't just go. Get permission first, and then we'll talk. Because I want to know how long you're going to be gone, where you're going to be going, and stuff like that. Okay. All right. How do you plead to the assault? Guilty or not guilty? I will not find you guilty. I will withhold that for 15 months. Make us proud. We're not asking for much, okay? Cut all, Riley, all fees cut off, okay, for everything, okay? All right, Ms. Harrison,
No.
good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
Thank
you.
It hasn't been this month. Oh, yeah, that's important.
See?
That's important.
I don't think they saw us like.
You know, the funny is we just fell.
Hey, so Riley, 31 days, she gets tested. She must go in and test, and then I want to know what the results are, please.
I don't see it. I've been ready for that. I don't know. if it's signed it. I'll look at it right now. Sorry.
Okay.
And the financial affidavits. So I can
Oh.
get the attendance here.
And the waiver, please.
I don't even know.
Is that- Oh, it's this one, Judge. Oh, right. Her name is different. So you sent her home with the financial affidavit.
I'll just grant. That's-
Oh, no. And then Melissa said, what about the enhancement on the police? The plea, I'll just get.
Yeah, just a bit.
I wanted to-
Joe,
Judge, how are you?
hey bud, what's up?
Judge, sorry I'm not there today. I thought this case was going to be over, so I'm.
It's okay. I'm
zooming in
happy that
from
you
the-
made it. Who's your
I'm
client?
zooming in, Miss Gong, Gong. I'm zooming in from the Travis County Justice Center, Judge.
Okay,
That's the Austin skyline in the background.
that's nice. Hey, Pavel, Gong. Gong.
Judge, so what happened is she had signed up for the P-180 program and she was supposed to go do her interview last week. She did not make her interview.
Is she here now?
She is there, Judge. She's out in the hallway. Part of the problem is, Judge, she's a Mandarin speaker and they send the instructions for her appointment directly to the client and they send them in English.
Well, I mean, but she can go have it translated, you know? It's not rocket science.
I know, Judge. I know. It's just.
So look, I guess let's do this. Let's set this later this week and I'm gonna get a translator for you. You want to do it tomorrow? When can you zoom in again? You
Judge,
do it
I'll be
Thursday?
in person tomorrow.
All right, so
But she actually lives in Florida now, so she flew in for court today and she's flying back out tonight. But I'll be in person tomorrow.
that's not gonna happen, Joe. I'm sorry, but you know, just unless she can go make her interview right now, perhaps.
No, Judge. I mean, they can't schedule the interviews like that.
I mean, this case is 215 days old and she hasn't done what she's supposed to do.
Judge, I understand. I don't, this is the first one I've had not make an appointment.
Ah, that's not true. Come on, Joe. You know
No,
that's
for
not
me.
true.
No, it's the first one for me, Judge. It hasn't made their.
What, that one lady, the other lady that we had, the case ended up like 500 days old. Can we call Masterword now and see if we can get someone? Do you mind trying? Just, ma'am, just please sit. Yes. I'm gonna reach out to Masterword now, Joe, see if we can get someone on the fly.
Yes, Judge.
Rita, hey,
Off docket, matter judge, I wanted to try to get a bond set on William May. I have the case number and you should have the PSR in your email.
okay, what is it?
2517561. He's here also with his bonding company.
Is this a first setting for us? Okay. William May. That's not May. Oh, that just got a warrant. Hi, Ray. I just called you.
I know, that's why I'm here.
I was gonna just set it for whatever day you want.
Got telling me on Friday, so I just sent him a message.
I don't know if the boss wants to do it on Friday because we usually set it for Raymond's. Give me a second. Are you William May?
Yes, sir.
Mr. May, you're charged with assault of a family member. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present or any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. I take it that Kavita, you guys are signing on.
Mike doesn't appoint Michael, we will sign on, Judge.
Okay.
And that's in the works. We've already sent emails to them to let them know that we're going to do the walkthrough prior to today, but we didn't know that today was going to be the day he wanted to do the walkthrough, so I'll handle that.
Because otherwise we're gonna have, we have to talk about a lawyer situation regardless, I guess.
Right, we'll be on the case. Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, complainant and defendant are in a dating relationship and engaged. On June 30th, 2024, officers originally were dispatched to a substation in regards to a meet the citizen call for service. On June 24th, 2024, officers responded to the address with other deputies in regards to a welfare check of the complainant called in by a relative of the complainant. The defendant was arrested for a warrant unrelated to this incident. As they were arguing, the complainant's phone received a notification and she picked it up to see what the notification was. The defendant then reached over and tightly grabbed her wrist and her hand and was holding the phone to snatch it away. Complainant felt pain. The complainant waited to report it out of fear of defendant and or defendant's family getting involved. So it's a late report.
It's not at the same time as the impeding breath, because I see that he's on bond for an impeding
Correct.
breath, same complaining witness, right?
No, different complainants, actually, yes. So on the assault impeding judge, it was from January of 24, and it looks like.
Mr. May and women don't agree, is that what it is?
It looks like it, Judge. So, yeah, the named complainant there is Melissa Thickpin, and the named complainant here is Jessica Hess. So different people, they're not related at all.
Mr. May, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm issuing what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. This is a court order that identifies Jessica Hess as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where she lives or where she works. No one can authorize you to violate the statute. So if Ms. Hess were to call you and say, hey, come on over, let's talk about this, and you go, you're in violation of this, and I don't care who is telling you to go over there. When I mean no contact, I mean no contact from any sources, no phone calls, text messages, smoke signals, Snapchat, social media. Otherwise, I will put you in jail and I will make your bond sky high. I will protect every person of Harris County. I don't care what you say, what you're doing, what your excuses doesn't mean anything to me. You understand? Now, we have to set a bond. You guys have a recommendation.
Your Honor, state would actually ask for not a PR bond, actually a $5,000 surety bond because
He has a
was-
felony.
He was out on bond for an impeding DV case, and now he picked up another DV case with a different person. So really, our angle is safety of the community entirely, not just the one complainant or the other.
Let me ask you, in any of these, is alcohol or dope related in any of these cases?
Not on the misdemeanor. Let me take a look at the felony, Judge, just to be sure.
I see that you're representing him upstairs. Have you been so the entire time?
Sorry, Judge.
Have you been representing him the entire time since? Yeah, okay.
That's why we reached out to the MAC because he wanted me on this case too, but if not, his family will hire us for the misdemeanor.
Okay, sure, of course.
Considering the complainant in this case was in court in the felony, was trying to talk to me about the case as well.
She wants it split in half. She wants 2,500. You want 5,000.
Sure.
I'll split the baby. So 3,750 it is. You must post bond. I'm issuing a warrant for your arrest now. Looks like Rick, you'll take him. Okay, we'll leave him in your custody then. So 3,750.
States bond conditions?
Yeah, states. So do you mind filing no contact, no weapons? And then do you want to go ahead and select the date now, even though they're going to go make a bond or just, right? So Kavita, you're going to post a bond now. They're going to give you a 7-day setting. You're welcome to come back and just get a different date. Now, you have a lawyer, so I will waive your appearance. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with Kavita. She will tell you when you have to come back to court. If she tells me that you're playing games, that you're MIA, not responding to phone calls, text messages, we will issue a warrant. And I'm going to tell you now, you will not get any PR bonds, and I will triple, if not quadruple the bonds if you start acting a fool. Do you understand? Okay. So we will have you go sign. Well, there's no signing. We'll just, I guess, release it to you. First, you must sign your bond conditions, and after that, we'll let you go. Yes. Yeah, I've already spoken. Yeah. So we'll need you to guys sign this paperwork, but after that, you'll have to take a seat while they create their bond conditions. We'll have you sign it, and after that, you'll be free to go. Okay? All right. Thanks, Kavita. Yeah.
May we approach? Mr. May, when they appointed me on the felony, we knew that he had the misdemeanor. The max said that if you allowed him to have a court-appointed lawyer, they would.
I
assign
need him
you
to fill out
some-
an application first.
You would, okay.
Yeah, I need to know what he does. Mr. May, what do you do for a living? How much money do you make a month? No, you've got to hire a lawyer. No, he makes too much money. Yeah. Okay, Ray, you ready?
So I apologize. It's the 29th is what the email said. So that is Thursday.
That is Thursday.
I just sent him a message.
Okay.
Okay. Felony the same day. One of those situations where they've said that if he takes anything on felony, they're going to dump this case. So hopefully 29th we'll have it all resolved.
Let me know.
So
I'm not happy
apologize
with
for missing your calls.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray.
What happened with that? What's his name yesterday?
Wait, who? No, he didn't show up. Yeah. Mm-mm. He knows, he's using, that's what happens, We'll get him eventually. Do you want to stay on?
I'll keep trying him if I don't get him.
Okay, it's up to you. Just let us know. Well,
If it's quick, I'll see.
oh. Did you get a hold of Master Word? Oh, wonderful. Joe.
Yes, Judge.
Master Word responded. They should be here, zooming on here momentarily.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
For sure. Thank you.
Page 8, closer. What do you want to do with that one? Because you put them in the box. And I'm sure should be is, would that was the attorney.
So let's do this. Take Shipley off and send him for a drug test now. And then I'll come back tomorrow.
Felt.
Well, hey, what we'll do, we will also send him. And we can have it ready to go for tomorrow. Felt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's-
CHA?
Yeah, he wants, because he wants to hire someone.
Okay,
And I can bring him up now if you want to do it.
okay. He's on page 11.
You want to do it now?
Yeah, so we can get them out the way because they're without counsel.
Okay, let's do it.
We're supposed to be able to do that.
Come up, Mr. Crozier. I'm sending you for a drug test now.
A drug test?
Yep. And then I'm sending you home with an application for an appointed lawyer, and then you must come back tomorrow. We will talk about the results of the drug test and where we go from there tomorrow. And I would like you to fill that out for tomorrow and be ready for it. Do you understand? If you fail to go test, or if you fail to come back, I will set your bond so high, your head's gonna literally spontaneously combust. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry.
What time? 8:30 in the morning, you'll be back here. She'll have you sign.
William May.
No, we wait for the state to file their petition. So just have to sit back.
Well, hopefully it's pretty clear.
Ray just went to the, one of the felony courts, coming right back.
He doesn't have a case, does he? Right? Yeah, he has a case.
No, he's the one who does the bonding.
Page 11, Judge.
So
Oh,
I can't release him. until
yeah,
he gets
I got it. Right.
Go ahead and see Rachel.
Mr. Felt, come up. You tested positive for methamphetamine, ecstasy, THC, and now I'm ordering you not to use. We are going to do this the easy way, or we're going to do this the hard way, and that depends on you. You will be required to come here every Monday and Thursday to take a drug test. And if you fail to come, I will set your bond extremely high. And the next time you test positive, you will go to jail and I will put you into an inpatient rehab facility. Do you understand? Are you sure you don't want me to give you a lawyer? I can give you a lawyer today if you'd like.
I'd like to try to get one.
Okay. The other thing I'm gonna have you do is 3 times a week, you must do NA classes and provide proof to me that you're doing NA classes. You can go online and you can do NA classes. In person, it's more effective, but I will accept virtual classes. You must Google virtual NA classes.
Would you allow me to say something?
No, I mean, I don't want to talk about the case. The only thing I want to do is make sure that you're not using, and I'm going to test you 2 times a week to make sure that you're not using. I will pay for everything for you.
I have no problem testing it. Haven't been using, the ecstasy I haven't used in decades. I don't know where that, I don't even know why, how that's even possible.
I don't believe you, Mr. Phelps. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you though, the next time you test positive, and I don't care if you come up here telling me, I don't know how it happened. I was with Jesus this past weekend. I don't care. You will go to jail. Do you understand? Forewarned is fair warned. So you will be tested 2 times a week. In addition to that, you will be required to do 3 NA classes a week. You will be required to bring a proof by having a piece of paper with the sheet of paper here saying where you did it, date, time, and the sponsor. Do you understand? And if you don't have that piece of paper with 3 every Thursday, then you know what happens.
Go ahead and appoint me a lawyer, just to.
Sure, absolutely. Well, and happy. Can you reach out to the MAC, please, for Mr. Felt? I'm happy to do it. I just want to make sure that you're clean. And the thing is that when you start spending a lot of money, when you don't have money, it tends to stress you out more. And when you get more stressed, you're liable to use more. I'm going to pay for everything for you here so that, you know, if you end up going to jail, it's because of you. You understand what's required. Okay. Victoria, did you have him sign a reset yet or no? Okay, so just.
I have to do the drug test where, because I don't have a vehicle, so what do I have to do? Where do I have to?
You're gonna have to come to court. Correct. Sometimes it's not easy.
I mean, okay, that's the only thing I can do, but it's gonna be almost impossible for me. I don't have a vehicle. I mean, I'm hamstrung right now until I start working again, until I can get a vehicle. I'm just.
Sorry, sir.
If I can take the test.
I don't trust anywhere else. Everywhere else you can virtually buy a result. It's unfortunate, but that's the way things are.
I have no problem being clean, Judge. I really don't.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take your word for
Well, I understand that. I don't mind testing. Is there any way I can work out?
Sir, go ahead and proceed. The
Go ahead, take a
wait
seat.
for the attorney and.
Hey, Master Words here. Gong? Okay, so yeah, Monday, Thursday, drug and alcohol testing. No going to any Walmart. And has to do 3 NA classes per week and provide proof. Okay, that's it. Miss Helen. Helen.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Thank you for coming.
Hi, Helen. It's good to see you.
Good to see you.
I have Miss Gong here.
Yes.
She is charged with prostitution.
龚小姐，你被指控卖淫。
This case is now 212 days old.
这个案子呢，已经有了210天了。
没有1月
No
1月20几号吧。
1月20。No.
Basically, if you can ask her, she was supposed to do an interview. Joe, when was she supposed to do the interview?
It was last Thursday, Judge.
She was supposed to do an interview 8/22, and she failed to appear.
他说您应该在8月22号去面谈，但是你没有去。
哦，我以为是诈骗信息。
I thought that's the scam information.
Say that again?
I thought that was the scam information.
因为他
Yes,
翻
Judge.
译的不准确。
She didn't believe that the message that she received in English was real. She thought it was like spam or junk mail.
You were supposed to go and you didn't go.
你应该按时去，但是你没有去啊。
我用那个翻译器软件翻译出来的是成人法医面试，我以为是介绍工作的。
You know, I use the translation device. It say is adult interview. Adult is looking for the job interview.
What?
我以为是面试工作，介绍工作的，以为是诈骗信息。
I use translate device and it say it's job interview. And I thought that's like a scam. So that's the reason I did not go to interview.
Then we need to decide where we go from here. But this case is old and this case is old and it's time to make a decision now.
因为这个案子已经好久了，现在今天你就要决定怎么处理了。
哦，那我应该怎么办？
Oh, what should I do?
Well, Judge, I mean, the two choices are we can either, or there's three choices. We can do the P1, try to do the P180 in the interview again. Two, the DA's office willing to work out some other arrangement for dismissal of this case. Our third is we set up a trial.
那你的律师呢？有3个提议，一个就是再让你参与180度的方案，第二个呢，就跟检察官商讨是不是可以让你撤销对你的指控，第三个就是要进行庭审。
我可以撤销指控吗？可以让律师建议吧。
Attorney, can you dismiss my case?
Okay. I need you to tell her to remain silent, not say anything else.
When is the soonest that you can have an appointment?
龚小姐，你的律师要求你不要讲什么，好不好？
If you wanted the case dismissed, you were supposed to show up. That's on you.
如果你要想案子撤销的话，你应该按时去面谈呢。
It's not his fault.
我知道，但是我真的以为是诈骗信息，以为是介绍工作的，他那个翻译器不准确翻译出来。
You know, I thought that's the job for the job interview, and I thought that's the scam, and because I rely on the translation device.
What's the first appointment that you have?
September 12th.
Joe, the first available appointment they have is September 12th. We can set it for that day, and that will
Yes,
be
Judge.
the last opportunity that she has to make it.
Yes,
If
Judge.
she doesn't make it that day, then we set this case for trial, or she takes a deal from the prosecutors.
Yes,
But
Judge.
she gets no more time after that.
Okay.
Counselor, can you send me her email, phone number, and new address? Because the P180 contract has a Brooklyn address. Tell me she lives in Miami or lives in Florida. It's something else now.
Okay.
Please,
I can send you the new address information.
please. Thank you.
Helen, can you please tell her that she has to make this interview on September 12th? And that she has to be on the lookout for a text message or an email from the forensic interviewers, because they will set the appointment up directly with her.
Yeah. 龚小姐，现在法官再给你一次机会，允许你 在9月12号去面谈，你面谈以后才能够把你的案子撤销，不然的话你就没有这个机会，你就要进行庭审。
好的，
你的律师说了，你要看那个发给你的短信，然后再定时间，什么时候去面谈。
好。
Okay.
You told her that the next appointment is September 12th?
Yes, Your Honor. September 12th. And
Helen,
yes.
you can please tell her that if she does not make the appointment, I will immediately set her case for trial. I will not entertain any more offers.
那法官再讲一遍，如果你在9月12号不按时去面谈的话，那么你就取消这个有机会去撤销你的指控的，到时候再要开庭审判的，你明白了吗？
好的，9月12号是吧？
Okay, it's September 12th. Is it correct, Your Honor? 对。
The next thing is, what is her physical you know what? I would like.
I was gonna get her an email. You got the defense email.
You don't want me to put it on a sticky? Okay. If you can please put your physical address here so we can put it on the contract.
那他会把你那个住址写出你的住址、电话，还有联络的方式。
Joe, what day should we put it on? You put it for a couple days after that, I guess?
Judge, I would suggest the following Tuesday.
Done.
That way they have enough time.
Judge required appearance?
Yes. So it will be a required appearance if she does not make it, Joe. So we'll set that for September 17th.
Yes, Judge.
And then that's it. Helen, one more thing, if you can please tell her to remain in communication with her attorney because he's going to send her a contract that she's going to need to sign.
Yes, Your Honor. After you write down all the information, I will interpret to her.
Yeah, I just want to get the.
龚小姐，法官跟你讲，他说你9月12号一定要去面谈。
好的。
现在呢，就你的律师要求下一次开庭日是1周以后，这个就是在9月17号。法官要求你要跟律师保持联络。
好的。
你不能够再错过这一次机会，不然你就要打庭的。
好。
Okay.
We are going to have her sign a reset. If she fails to make her next appointment, she will be required to be in attendance here September 17th.
那你现在呢，要这一个定下一次出庭的文件，你要在上面签名，那是下一次出庭定的日期是9月17号。
好。
如果你在12号已经完成他的要求去面谈的话，那么9月17号你就不用出庭。如果你没有按照要求做，有什么问题，9月17号你还要出庭，明白了吗？
就是我12号如果面谈了，就有可能17号不用上庭了，是不是？
So if I'm going to interview on September 12th, so I don't need to come to court on September 17th. Is it correct, Judge?
If she makes the appointment and we can verify that and they are prepared to dismiss it, that is correct. But if she fails to make the appointment, then her appearance is required here.
那如果你按时去面谈，按照他的要求去做，那么法官审判 审查过，就把这个案子撤销。那么你9月17号就不用出庭，明白了吗？
好的，
而且你等一下要去签一份合约，跟他要你去面谈的合约。
好。
Okay, when can I sign the contract?
Ellen, tell her I will send it to her.
Okay, 你的律师会把你的合约发给你，你就按照那个合约去做，就是而且你保持跟律师联络。
好。
Okay.
Okay, so for now, we will have her sign the reset, and then after that, she's good to go.
OK， 等一下就定了下次开庭日，你就可以离开了。
Okay, thanks, Joe.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Helen.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Helen.
Mr. Webb.
Please.
May the interpreter excuse, Judge?
Thank you, Helen. Yes, ma'am. Great job.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. May I approach your honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, I am here on Mr. Gilbert Matthias. It's my understanding that you want to
Come
talk
up, Mr. Matthias.
positive, I believe, for marijuana, Judge.
No. You tested positive for that and fentanyl. Yeah.
Excuse me?
You tested positive for fentanyl.
He showed me exactly right then and there, and he said I blew 000 for alcohol as well. And he showed me
They
that.
have blown zeros for alcohol, but the test we got said you tested positive for fentanyl.
That's incorrect. I'll take another test today to prove that as wrong.
Yeah.
Can I
And
see?
another-
Can I see also the report?
I don't have a copy, but I'm just telling you what they're telling me.
And that's what they said?
Yeah, that's what they're telling me now. Judge
So
said-
I can have you take another test now. You
I
can
would
come back
gladly.
again
I
tomorrow.
don't, yeah.
You told me marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
But so we can send it for a test right now and we can have you come back tomorrow and we can deal with it again tomorrow.
Yeah, because that's inaccurate.
Yes, sir, and no, sir, to
Yes,
the
sir.
judge. Come
Yes,
on.
Your
I want
Honor.
to tell you, don't use. You test positive again, I'm gonna keep you. Do you understand?
But I go testing positive right now.
From now on, if you test positive or anything, I want to know now what you're testing positive for. If you continue to test positive, it tells you that you're continuing to use and I will jail you up.
Yeah, that's
Don't use.
Yes, Your Honor. That's a
I'm telling you,
false
we'll
positive.
do this now again for you as a courtesy.
Yes, Your Honor.
But if in a week you test positive again for whatever it may be, other than weed,
Okay,
and that,
that's the only.
and I'm gonna tell you now, in 31 days, if you continue to test positive for weed, it tells you that you've continued to smoke and I'm gonna jail you. So don't smoke dope, don't do anything. You understand?
Part of my conditions for the bond.
Aye, no smoking marijuana.
That wasn't part of the condition previously, correct?
It is, it always has been.
Really?
Yes,
I wasn't made aware of that. I thought I was
I'm
only
telling you now.
drive. Last time you told me, I followed your condition. I didn't drive. I've been spending a lot of money on Uber and I've been working towards getting my license.
That's what we want. And we also want you to remain clean.
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
We'll send you for test and then we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Mattias. Connor,
Hey, Judge.
hey,
The judge just got appointed to Mr. Felt.
okay,
And you ordered him to do drug testing twice a week. He lives in Magnolia. It does not have a vehicle. Just wanted to bring that up to you. He will have a difficult time coming to court 2 times a week because he is going to also start working.
Quick question, do you want to do a copy of that? So get it.
both. Okay, the only other thing that I will do is we will do 1 day a week. He comes here. The other day a week on Thursday, or no, let's do Thursdays here. He can test Mondays at Quest Diagnostics in Magnolia, but it has to be at a Quest. And on the letterhead, it has to say Quest. And he has to provide that proof to you on Monday, Connor, and then you get that to us.
Yes, sir.
And I want to see it on Monday. And that's the only thing that's the only other thing I'm willing to do.
So Thursday, court date here, gets drug tested, and then when would you like him to get tested again, I suppose?
Mondays.
Monday, and then you want the proof Tuesday, I
Same
guess?
day. No. that
Okay,
day.
okay, got it.
Yeah,
And I'll-
you should
and-
get the test, you should get a report, immediately thereafter, and then you can, either text it to me or get it to Rachel.
Got
and
it.
See it. But at the first time that he starts toying around, Mr. Phelps, come up. I gotta figure that you probably don't have anyone in your life now that's gonna pony up a $5,000 to $10,000 bond on you. So if I put you in jail and make your bond 7,500, for example, do you have anyone that's gonna pony up that kind of money for you? So what does that mean? I want you to understand what the ramifications are. I'm trying to get you to understand that. So if you go to jail, and I set your bond at 6,001 and you don't have anyone to make it, you're going to just sit there in custody until the case is over with. Do you understand? I will allow you to do one test per week at Quest. It has to be at a Quest Diagnostics. That is a lab that's ASCLD certified. So I know you're not getting it from Punka City Labs where you buy a result. Do you understand? You must get it to Connor that day and he will get it to me. I'm not going to play games with you. You start toying with me that I got to work, I got to do this, I got to do that. Then I'm just going to put you in jail and that's it. Do you understand? And the next time you test positive for meth, MDMA, THC, alcohol, cocaine, kush, whatever it may be, you will stay with me and I'm going to put you in a rehab facility.
May I say something? Please.
Judge, I
Thursday
think I
is
know what
not-
he's gonna say, is that on Thursday, he's gonna still be positive.
There's no way, if I'm.
See.
Hey, Thursday,
I will give you a 31-day pass on the marijuana. But after 31 days, if you continue to test positive for marijuana, then that tells me that you've continued to smoke and I will put you in jail. Do you understand? Okay,
I'm gonna be clean. It's just gonna be really hard for me to meet those conditions.
actions speak louder than words, Mr. Felt, and we will see. You know what's expected of you and you know what happens if you turn up dirty. That's it. I will pay for your labs here, but I can't pay for outside providers. That's something that you'll have to pay for by yourself. I just can't do it. Can't pay for Quest, but I can pay for it if you're here. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks. And that was Felt. Hey, Connor, remember he has to do NA 3 times a week as well. Okay. Okay.
When would you like the proof for those?
When Thursdays when he comes. Okay.
Quick question. So this is the probation that you just suspended his license, so he has a portable with the 3/4 of the ignition. You're gonna just do
Did you
both?
still have the ignition unlocked so that if he's caught driving a car, DPS knows that he's supposed to have it?
But then so
But he
also
didn't
make
have the
portable,
Right.
make that part of his conditions.
That so we won't have him have it unlocked then. Because he's gonna have to still do the order, but as part of the conditions now, he has to have it handheld.
Okay.
Until he wants to drive. When the suspension runs in a year, if he wants to drive and his license is clear, he must have an interlock prior. Okay, so for now and for the foreseeable future, he's gonna be handheld.
Okay.
But the guardian interlock must always remain on file so that if he's caught driving, DPS will know that he's supposed to have an interlock and they'll take him to jail, you know?
I'll file then.
Yes, it has to be.
Okay.
If it, I mean, it should be, is it already filed now? He has a handheld device now, but I don't know if we initially filed the guardian interlock order with DPS. It's Delgado. Yeah. Top of 10. Ms. Chavez.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi.
I'll get you next, Will.
And we applied for PTI for him, and we did follow up with the PTI program. They're waiting for the TRAS results.
What is your client's name?
Julio Arredondo.
Bottom of page 1. I emailed her asking if she received the contract.
Did you get the contract?
I haven't received it yet as of yesterday.
Oh, that was a yes, right?
I didn't receive it yet. But they sent it today.
Man, you're cutting out like every other word. It's like you're at a drive-through or something.
I checked yesterday and I had not received the contract, Judge.
Are you guys waiting on anything? The last name is Aguiar. Aguiar Arredondo. I can give you a cause number.
I found the judge.
She hasn't gotten the contract yet. Any reason why?
The last email I see is that once the contract is generated, it would be sent over. I don't see.
I mean,
The TRS results are finalized August 15th, but I can email them to the.
yeah, do you mind to the, who is it? Brent, yeah. Okay, Ms. Chavez, they're gonna send the TRAS to Ms. Gomez now. So
Okay.
you want 30 days? I mean, your case is young. I mean, you can have whatever you want, you know?
Yes, that's fine. If I can have October the 3rd would be fine.
Yeah, for sure. And then after that, you should get the contract and just good luck. Just keep us in the loop.
Okay, great. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you.
You have a great day, Judge.
You too.
Judge Will is on for page 2. Top of page 2.
Okay. Hey, Will, how are you?
Hey, Judge, good, how are you?
Ms. Barrera.
She must have stepped up. I see if we all remember.
Okay. So we will just give you a 30-day reset, okay?
Okay.
31 days.
Yeah.
How's September 30th? Is that
She
good?
took off?
Unless she's in the restroom, I don't.
I think she took off. Do you have a good phone number for her, Will? No? Okay. So,
Judge, I have her affidavit.
no. What? No. Just if she goes, I'm issuing a warrant. Why do you have to? No, you're not a babysitter. We'll just Will, I have your phone number. Just go and then I'll call you if she shows up. I mean, really,
Thanks, Judge.
for sure. Look, an empty courtroom. Are we done? Oh, he left. I told him to go. I told him to go because you're gone.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. I mean, how do you communicate with him? Text or email? Text. Whatever he wants. I don't care.
Alright, I'll text them. Judge, what about page 13, bottom of 13?
Yes. Sure. What is it? Come up, ma'am. Wait, but she has a prescription for the amphetamine. Remember, she's taking ADHD medication. No, it should have been. You gave them that medication on file, right? Yeah. We dealt with this last time. That is an amphetamine it'll cause her to test positive for amphetamines. Is that the only thing she tested positive for? Okay, great. All right. Okay, so if you can do that now, just no drugs, no alcohol, no driving, no weapons. We're not going to do the Monday, Thursday like we were doing. We're letting up a little bit, but we're still doing randoms on her. Okay, don't use. The worst possible thing you can do is use.
Yes, sir.
'Cause it's, you're insured a jail sentence, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the next time it's gonna be, I mean, your bond now, Ms. Gonzalez is at 5,001. The next time, it's gonna end up at like, 10,000 to 12,000,
So, yes, sir.
okay?
Yes, sir.
So no more Monday, Thursday testing
Right. Yeah, we haven't done that for a while, actually. So,
on her?
correct.
She skipped several to come in.
It's because we modified her conditions when,
Yeah, they got changed quite a bit, so I made a note to get clarification.
so now, let's see.
So our felony is set for 9/24.
So let's do the same day. And between now and then, she's gonna get a pop test.
Okay.
So we will give you the next day, the same day as your felony, but be ready because between now and then, I'm going to pop test you.
Yes, sir.
I promise you're gonna get tested.
Yes, sir.
Call you and you have 4 hours to get here and take a test.
Absolutely.
If you don't show up, we issue the warrant. If you show up and test negative, same thing.
Yes,
We
Your
just
Honor.
set you off, okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, Ms. Gonzalez.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care.
Gonzalez, right this way. Thank you,
It's like, it's always one thing or the other. Ms. Barrera, you're here? Okay. I'm calling him. Will? Come on. Talk to him. I'm gonna put you in jail if you say another word. Is a lawyer. Thank you. Well, that's the phone number. Unfortunately, the TVs aren't working, but Will is a lawyer that we've appointed to represent you. We're gonna reset your case today. We're gonna get you out of here and he's gonna reach out to you. It is your responsibility to stay in touch with him. If he tells you that you're playing games, that you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, I will issue a warrant. And I'm telling you that I will test you. Guys, don't talk to him. I'm gonna put you in jail if you say another word. If you test positive after 31 days, it tells me that you've continued to smoke weed and you know what's gonna happen. So just don't pick up any new cases and just behave yourself. That's all we're asking to do.
I had actually called this morning again over to 49 San Jacinto. I thought I had to go after court again today. And they told me to actually go after when I was done in here. I don't know if I have to right now.
Go for what, drug testing?
Yeah, again.
I don't think so. No, because we know that you're just gonna test positive for marijuana. So just, I'm not gonna test you now, but I'm gonna test you 30 days after, because that's how long weed stays in your system. I know the next time I test you, if you test positive, it's because you've continued to smoke and I'm just gonna put you in jail. I don't wanna have to, so don't. Okay. Will, do you have any questions?
So 919-256-9559, is that correct?
Well, I was not trying to put that online, Will.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that, Judge.
It's okay,
Disregard that.
just for future reference.
Understood.
I'm giving him your cell phone. He's gonna reach out to you here momentarily, okay?
All right. Thanks, Judge. I don't have anything else.
It's okay. All right, Will, we love you.
All right. See
Oh,
ya.
hey, how's 923?
Let me double check real fast. I thought we were doing 9:30. Let me double check.
What's that?
31 day mark.
Yeah,
9:23 is good.
Okay.
done. Hi, Blossom. Okay, we're gonna give you a reset. He's gonna reach out to you here shortly. His number will also be on the reset. I'll have Victoria circle it for you so you know how to get in contact with him, okay? All right, we'll see you in a month.
Thanks, Judge.
Thanks, bud.
Yep. See you next time.
Okay. We're done. We're close.
Put a piece of paper up there for you, Your Honor. He missed the court date and he came in today. Sir. He said he was in the hospital, so he has paperwork proving that he was in the hospital.
All right. Come up, Mr. Gilbert. Did you get the cause numbers, guys? You got it? He's got two cases.
2524620.
Correct, and then 621. All right, you are Gilbert's, I'm sorry, is it Salem Gilbert?
That's the American way to say it. Salim.
So you're Salim Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, you're charged with two cases, actually three cases. You're charged with assault, bodily injury.
They told me they dropped that charge.
Please just, are you incapable of controlling yourself? Okay, just don't talk. I'm trying to go through the process that we go through every single person. Just, I will give you the opportunity. Just hold on. You're charged with assault, bodily injury. You're facing a year in jail on that case. You're also charged with theft. On that case, you're facing up to 6 months of jail and or a $2,000 fine. Looks like you're also charged with a felony harassment and of a public servant. All those stem out of, it looks like just one incident. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you, sir. So for now, just don't say anything. Please don't interrupt her. Okay. Please. They're one and the same.
On August 15th, 2024, officers were dispatched to an assault call at Verde Planet, a smoke shop on Canal Street, and met with the complainant and witness who pointed out the defendant. Complainant and witness work at the smoke shop. They advised the defendant entered and placed a $10 grinder into his pocket, then tried to enter the employee area, and they asked him to leave. He refused to do so. Complainant said she pointed a stun gun at defendant and again told him to leave. Defendant then pushed complainant into a display counter and defendant left. Complainant also advised the defendant punched her with a closed fist, causing pain. While en route to JPC, defendant told officers, F you were a piece of something.
You can say,
further-
you're not gonna hurt our feelings. You can say it. Really, don't be shy. Say it,
Fuck you were a piece of shit too, bitch, fuck you.
okay?
End of quote.
It is what it is.
And
We've heard worse.
the defendant spat through the open window in the patrol car, and the spit landed on the officer's arm.
You're lucky you're not charged with assault of a public servant too, because I've seen that happen. I actually represented someone like that. So, okay, listen, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to send you for a drug and alcohol test now. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system, Mr. Gilbert. I will reinstate your bond now. This is the only one that you're going to get. So take it, run with it, but don't take off again, because if you,
Yeah, I was actually kind of scared to come in, but I came in and I want to keep this straight with y'all. God bless me with another day. Freedom is everything to me. I don't want to go.
as it should be. The problem is, Mr. Gilbert, is that I see your record.
I have a drinking problem. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting better every day. I go to meetings on my own. I try. It's a day-to-day grind. I gotta stay sober. I know it. And, every day it's a daily battle, man. They sell alcohol in every corner. It's hard, bro. But I get better with it every day. And with this being on my shoulder, I'm not gonna be perfect with it.
The problem is that it keeps happening, Mr. Gilbert.
I think this is what I needed, though. I need y'all on my shoulder, like.
Hold on a second. Since the year 2000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Out of the 26 cases that you've picked up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are theft cases.
I don't have any violent charges, though. This is the first thing that has to do anything with violence. And I'm a gentle person, bro. It's all
Not true as well.
It's just all from.
I don't want you to say anything.
I don't want to.
I have a bunch of DAs here. Everything that you say is recorded. So the only thing that I'm gonna ask you to do is this, is I want you to go take a drug test. It's now 12:30. We're gonna have you come back. You can either come back tomorrow or you can come back later this week. I can appoint you a lawyer if you want. I'll leave with you an application for an appointed lawyer. And then I want you to come back and we're gonna talk about the results and where we go from here. The idea is that we need to get to the bottom of why you keep picking cases up. There's a reason, right? And that's what we do. We need to fight that somehow.
I'm going to a meeting as soon as I walk.
I don't care about your plans to. We're gonna figure it out. So I'm sending you for a test now. What day do you want to come back later this week? Any day but Friday. Come back tomorrow. I will leave with you an application, bring it back, fill it out for me. I will appoint you someone, and then we'll talk about the results when we get back. Okay?
Thanks, sir.
I'm gonna have you sign a reset. I will reinstate your bonds now. It's not gonna happen again. Okay? And I'll find probable cause on it. For what it's worth. Hey, Jules,
Hey, Judge.
whatever day you want, I'm cool with. Just tell Victoria.
Okay, thank you.
You have, is it Leon or Gorman?
Gorman.
Gorman, okay,
Thank you, Judge.
for sure, absolutely. Here, Vic.
Go ahead and sign for your receptor.
I can try to get him here early.
Yeah, I'm not next week, this week. Yeah, because he's drinking. Kavita. Hey, I think this is it. This is the last. Okay,
Back negative, but the system is down, so no breath test could be done. And I don't understand the significance if you're looking.
because they can't test it for alcohol. I don't know. I mean, I gotta imagine that the tests that they do now can also measure alcohol. I don't know. Do you know, do they take a, well, hold on, let's let Rachel finish and then I'll ask her. Okay, are you ready? Hey, Rachel. They did a test on Miss Jackson. So did they do a blood test or not blood test, but they did a urine test or what did they do? They can't test alcohol in the urine test? What? How else do they test besides a breath test? That's silly. I want to send to the lab. I want to make sure to see. Yeah, I want like a full panel to see what else, you know? Let's figure out. Kavita, what cause number? Do you have it handy? Or what is it?
I have the spin.
I'll take it.
0250966.
Come up, ma'am. See, it's bullshit. It says alcohol was confirmed. It's drinking.
No, I wasn't.
That's what the scram says.
I don't know why the scram isn't correct. I haven't drinking over 2 months and I'm attending all my AA meetings. I haven't had any type of drink, any type of alcohol, any type of nothing. Like all my tests came back negative. I haven't drunk anything.
The first tamper event occurred on 8/14 at 7:27 a.m. Information was received on 8/14 at 7:53 p.m. and confirmed by the scram analyst. The second confirmed tamper event occurred on 8/20/24 at 11:22 a.m. Information was received 8/22, 8:51 a.m., all confirmed by the scram analyst. I mean, I want to have a hearing to see whether she's drinking or not. We need to pull records.
7:30 in the morning, I'm taking my son to school.
It says 7:53 p.m.
7:53 p.m. That's right after my AA meetings. I'm making dinner. I'm not drinking.
So the tampering can mean a lot of, a range of different things. But we can't confirm it in the course of that. So it can mean that she's putting like a paper or something in between the device, putting something over the device, submerging the device in water, tampering with the strap, or there is no, if it was alcohol consumption, it would associate with alcohol consumption. Or tamper, you can't really confirm what it
But
means.
here it says it's a confirmed for alcohol though.
Confirmed tamper. So something, there, in some type of way, the device was tampered with, but not a confirmed alcohol consumption.
I mean, I think that we need to have a Scram analyst here so they can tell us exactly what it means, because according to this thing, it says that, alcohol was detected. They're just unable to confirm because apparently she's tampering with it somehow, some way. I don't believe you. I'm going to tell you that now. We have a machine that detects these things. It's extremely sensitive. So the thing is that I get everybody up here that tells me everything, but to me, actions speak louder than words. What you tell me goes in one ear, goes out the other ear. That's why I have these devices tell me what's going on with you, whether there's alcohol, whether you're using something that has alcohol. How do I know that you're not cooking with wine? I don't know that. I know that you give me these looks like how I'm from outer space, but this is a criminal court. And we have this stuff happen all the time. I don't know you. I know your personality, but you're a great actress. And that's what it is. So I think, Kavita, we need to set this for a hearing and we need to pull all the records from the Scram and see how do they detect alcohol? What is the measurable level of alcohol that they have? When did it happen? Has it happened on multiple events as far as alcohol? So I guess if we can reach out to the analyst, perhaps we can set this for Monday and we'll come back or Tuesday. Right, thank you. But I want to know if they're saying that alcohol is detected, there should be a measurable amount. We're at the report, and then there should be some analyst that can perhaps come on and zoom in. They don't have to appear here in person. They can zoom on and tell us what, let's set it for Tuesday and see what they say. Can you be here? Can you be here that day? Okay, let's do that. And then we'll set it for a hearing. I don't know. All I want to know is if you're drinking or not. That's the only thing that matters to me. I know you tell me no, but I have a machine that's telling me different. If there's anything wrong with your machine now, you need to go to Scram and have it fixed. And you need to figure out what's going on. Because if I continue to get Scram problems, I will just put you in jail. I'm not going to just allow this thing to continue happening. You need to figure out what's going on to see if there's a false positive or not, because I don't know. I'm going on what the reports they give to me.
I did receive a message from them telling me that my Scram device wasn't reading properly, that it was offline for a few days, and they advised me to unplug it and reinsert it, that's what I did. So it's plugged up in my house where they told me to put it. It's not on the floor. I'm there every day, so I'm not sure why there's an issue with it. And it is loose around my ankle, so at night it does turn, and so I have to turn it, like maybe in the middle of the night or in the morning when I wake up. So that's the only reason when I usually, or if I'm in the shower or applying lotion to my body or something like that, is the only time I even touch it, or I'm putting clothing on, taking my clothing off, is the only time I'm
not supposed to put lotion anywhere near that device. You're not supposed to put anything near it at all. You're not supposed to be using mouthwash, and they tell you all these
I'm not
things.
using it.
But you're not supposed to put anything near it. The thing is extremely finicky and could give a positive result. And they warn you of these things. You can put lotion on your other leg. Put it up to the knee, but don't get it near anywhere your ankle.
Yes, sir.
So what I would do if I were you between now and Tuesday, I would go to Scram and figure out what's going on, Perhaps you need a new machine, perhaps you need it refitted or what, I don't know. But if they tell me that you're consuming alcohol and they confirm it, there's only one place you're going. So I don't know. I wasn't there, but I get everybody else that sells me the moon, stars and sun. And, that's why I have these measurable devices to tell me what's going on with you. So let's regroup Tuesday and we'll go from there. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Jackson. Thank you.
Judge, did you read this email that just came through?
Page 21, top of page 20. From last name White.
I see it. Come up, Mr. Matthias.
Let me ask. I respect, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to take a test. I would like, and I'm begging you, can I please take my exam in a different facility other than the one you sent me to yesterday?
I'm revoking your bond and I'm putting you in jail, sir. Yeah, I have here, hold on, let me read this to him. The client is a subject, the client reported to pretrial today for a POC UA test. Upon entering the monitoring restroom, the client made verbal threatening statements toward our staff members in the office. The precinct 1 deputy advised that the client, due to his behavior, is a threat to the staff. A deputy had to advise the client to leave the monitoring area in the building and to contact his lawyer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was asking him, can I please, for my own personal
No.
record what's
This
going
is what we do. There's nowhere else you need where we send people to go to. And because you threatened the staff, okay, I have here that you did. You've been threatening to me. You've been threatening to Mr. Dixon. I've seen the way you treat everybody else. It's unacceptable. And now I'm revoking your bond and you will go to jail. He goes with you. Come on this way. Unacceptable. What was his last name again?
Garcia's on page 21. 5001.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Dixon?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Will you please let him know that if he has is this attitude again, that I will hold him in contempt, please?
Judge. There, I put wrong conditions in there.
I
but
know
you
I deleted
them.
it because we're having him monitored through pretrial, that's
Oh, so
why.
you don't want, okay.
Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jackson, the state's made an offer of 30 days in the county jail, and Ms. Jackson's willing to take that. Did you want us to still have the hearing on Tuesday?
Do you want to do it now? We can do it now.
Can you give her a turn-in date? She has,
It's gonna be like soon. It's not gonna be far off, but yeah.
an RD teacher on the.
She has a meeting on the 4th. If you want to do it on the 5th, the turn-in day. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah.
At that point, the hearing is moot, so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Judge, want to go over a couple of the readings?
Yeah, let me just do the bail order on Matthias real quick. Pavel.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Exactly right, Judge. They might think alike.
Thank you.
Thank me yet. Just follow through, Mr. Gilbert. Just follow through.
Exactly.
Not abusive.
Very.
Yeah, okay.
Verbally combative.
That's good. I like that.
Me too. I do it all the time.
No kidding.
What? Right. Verbally combative. Yeah.
$5,003. Just so I know that it's $5,003. Just so I know that it's, because it's 3 times he skipped out on us.
For betting court?
Betting court, yeah.
Betting court, 5,000. No, he's working on the bell order right now. Well, yeah, it's the DER, but I got a bottom line on that too.
Okay. All right, guys, you ready? Come on up. So it's not on docket today, so I'm gonna have to write it on, right?
Okay, but look, there's, right here, please, please.
Hang
Love
on.
of God.
Thirty days with 2 days credit.
So it's 30 days. How many days credit?
2 days, and it has an advertisement.
Okay, so Ms. Jackson, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. Second offense, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. What you really need to get out of this is one thing, you know, when you leave here after today, I don't care what you do, right? As long as you don't endanger my public. Like you get into a car if you have alcohol on board, it's gonna be a problem. Even if you're not drunk, it doesn't matter. An officer's gonna pull up your record, they're gonna see DWI, theft, theft. They're going to give you a hard time regardless. I don't care how peachy, how bubbly, how nice you are, your record speaks for itself. They're going to assume that you have a tolerance and they're gonna charge you with what now? And then what?
Jail time.
Nope. Prison time, up to 10 years in prison. And then you pick up a felony DWI, I can all but guarantee CPS will make an appearance in your life. And if you think it's bad now, wait till CPS gets involved. It's a veritable nightmare, not to mention a hurricane of fees that will go out of your pocket. I mean, anytime CPS gets involved, it's a complete nightmare, not just to you and your family, but to your pocketbook, because you're gonna have to hire a lawyer. And fighting CPS, it's never a pretty sight. All that can be avoided is that if you're gonna drink, just don't get into a car. All you have to do is pick up your damn phone, push a button, and you can have a car waiting for you to take you wherever you want to go for $20. As part of this agreement, you're pleading guilty to this DWI. You will be pleading to 30 days in jail. You will be receiving 2 days credit. Like I said, it'll be going on your record. I also have here that you have a prior DWI from here, actually. You have a prior DWI from 22 here in court 5 with us. Is this true or untrue?
True.
True to the enhancement. You are giving up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on your behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. So once you accept this agreement, you can never change this or undo this. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to the offense of driving while intoxicated, second offense?
Guilty.
I will find you guilty. I'm going to suspend your license for 1 year. I will tell you that this also comes with a fine to DPS that you're responsible to pay $6,000.
She was appointed, she was found previously indigent in your court.
Why? Why would we reward her when, it's like, it's one thing after the other. And her pleading guilty to me now says that she did drink the other day. We're literally rewarding for just one thing after. I mean, how do we get through to you, Ms. Jackson?
Sir, I was not drinking the other day. I haven't drunk in months, and I'm actually excited about that. I don't have any desire to drink. I'm focused on continuing to be on the right path and changing my life and my actions. So you're not rewarding me for my bad behavior because I'm actually doing the things that you required of me to do. My AA, and I'm enjoying it.
In fact, she has come to our office several times and brought in proof that she's been attending AA and doing what she's supposed to do.
I haven't seen anything.
I have my paperwork here, so I brought it.
You do? Yeah.
If she has a bunch of AAs and she showed it to me, I'll waive the fee. So what turn-in date do you want?
She can go.
Okay.
The day after her child's meeting at school.
Okay, we'll do September 5th by 6 p.m. Thank you. Steve. I'll wait this before you. Above all else, the only thing I'm going to ask you to do is that if you're going to drink, I'm going on a date this weekend. I haven't gone on a date in forever. I'm going on a date Saturday. How do you think I'm going to go?
An Uber?
Right. Because I want to drink a lot. But I'm going to
Don't
take an
drink too
Uber.
much. It's not sexy. Don't drink too much. It's not sexy.
I'm not going to let loose, but I'm going to have fun because they have all these hoity-toity drinks, and I love that stuff, but I'm gonna do it responsibly. And it might cost me an extra $40, but I know I'm gonna make it home. And that's what we do. And that's responsibility. And that's caring for your kids, because your life is not about you anymore. It's about your kids, and they're gonna emulate you. And if they see you act like a fool out there, then those kids, if you don't treat them with love and respect, and you don't show them how to act, when they turn to teenagers, they're going to be hell on wheels. And there's nothing worse than, what's the saying is, hell hath no fury than a scorned woman and a scorned teenager, because a scorned teenager can really make your life a living hell. And if you don't show them right now, you're going to get a double time when they turn teenagers. I promise you. That's what you do. All right. I will find you guilty. I will follow the agreement. Good luck to you, Ms. Jackson. Okay, we'll allow you to turn in on that day. You have to turn yourself in by 6. Don't be late. If you're late, they're not going to take you, and then we're going to have a whole other host of problems. Okay.
6 p.m.
At 6 p.m. on the 5th.
All right.
Okay. Once she has jail time, at that point, we'll take all the devices off. Okay, and stay on. And you can't drink.
Yes, sir,
You're
I'm
still on
not.
bond, just so you know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, until you satisfy your sentence at that point, then we have no further jurisdiction over you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck, Ms. Jackson. Thanks for coming in. The Duchess. That's what the place is. Duchess. Anyways. All right, let's finish up. Come on.
Page 19. Now that step 4 Raymond fails to appear,
2501. Oh, God. 3501.
next is page 24, Jakarta. Dismissal, I emailed council earlier around 10:30, no response.
2501.
Next judge is page 30, Williamson, step 4 Raymond fails to appear.
Oh, we know this dude a lot, huh? Yeah, well, 2501. All right, guys, we're done. Go have fun.
We were just telling the prosecutor, you good at cursing.
You did a good job cursing. Keep up the good work. Hey, really, wait till you get in trial where you're gonna have to say it in front of 30 people, you know? They have these kind of cases. So you're picking a jury and you have to use all this funky language.
Direct examination.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, all right.
Bye, y'all have a good night.
Counsel, do you have an arraignment? Okay, we'll hit you up next. Okay, are you Katia Aguilar? Ms. Aguilar, you're charged with driving while intoxicated, facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. It's elevated to a Class A misdemeanor because of the high blow. So we're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present during any questions and interviews with the state of Texas. If you cannot afford a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On August 25th, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, officers were dispatched to assist another officer with the traffic stop. The traffic stop was conducted because the original officer observed the defendant's car swerving and deviating from a lane without a blinker. There were multiple people around the vehicle while driving on the public roadway. An officer observed the vehicle strike a curb line multiple times. The officer made contact with the defendant and observed red, watery eyes, odor of an alcoholic beverage, slurred speech, and staggered walking. Defendant also handed officer a credit card when the officer asked her for her ID. The defendant admitted to consuming a mixed alcoholic beverage. The officer administered standard field sobriety test and observed 6 out of the 6 clues for the horizontal gaze test with VGN present, 7 out of 8 for the walk and turn test. The defendant could not complete the one-leg stand test due to her intoxication. The defendant was read her DIC-24 and consented to a breath test and blew 0.201 and 0.189.
Any priority to BIs that you guys see?
No. Okay.
Any other criminal history? Aguilar, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol or illegal drugs. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You'll be randomly tested. If you start drinking, using any kind of dope, I will put you in jail. You will not get any more PR bonds. Do you have a Texas driver license?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name? Then you're not allowed to drive. I am now making that a condition of your bond as well. If I catch you driving without insurance, then likewise, I will put you in jail. You were going to sign with me today an affidavit. This is a promise that you're making to me that you're not to drive at all. If you want to drive, you must go get liability insurance with your name on it. Come back to me, show me that you have it. We'll give you approval and then you can drive. But until that point, if you drive, you will be doing a substantial amount of time in jail. Do you understand? How old are you, man?
23.
What do you do in life now? In your life now?
I work for a loan company and I just got my high school diploma, so I'm trying to go to college. But with my kids, I have my own apartment.
You have children. How many children do you have?
2.
How old are your children?
5 and 4.
5 and 4. Are you married?
No.
Who takes care of your children when you're away?
My mother.
Understand this. If you go to jail for a long time, does your mother have the ability to take care of those kids for a long time?
Yes, sir.
If there's ever an issue, it's going to be on you. So make sure you don't go to jail, because if you go to jail, it's very possible those kids suffer and suffer greatly. Would you like to apply for an appointed lawyer, man?
Yes.
Okay, Stephen is going to give you an application for an appointed lawyer. I'm going to first have you come up here, swear to us that you're not going to drive without liability insurance. After that, you'll get to Victoria. We're going to have you sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and then we will have you take a seat in the jury box while we find your lawyer. Do not leave until you've met with all these people and we excuse you, man. And for above all else, do not drive until we give you approval.
All right, Judge, page 9, Gomez, come on up.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey,
Michael Pita.
oh, that's for you. You're here for Casey, is that what you said?
Yes,
Got
Your
it.
Honor.
Okay. One what's your last name?
Page 9,
Gomez Marina.
Gomez.
All right, Mr. Gomez, you're charged with driving while intoxicated. You're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine because of the high blow. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, sir.
On August 24th, 2024, Texas, officer responded to calls about a wanted/intoxicated driver on the road. Officer made contact with the defendant and detected the odor of alcoholic beverage from the defendant's person and breath, and the defendant swaying from side to side. The defendant also admitted to consuming alcoholic beverages before driving. Defendant consented to a standard field sobriety test where the officer observed 6 out of the 6 clues on the horizontal gaze test, 4 out of 8 clues on the walk and turn test, and 0 out of 4 clues on the one leg stand test. The defendant consented to breath sample by signing the DIC-24. Defendant's breath samples read 0.167 and 0.170.
All right, Mr. Gomez, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with the case. Do you have a valid Texas driver license?
I do.
Do you have valid liability insurance in your name?
I do.
I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to consume alcohol, illegal drugs, or unprescribed controlled medication. I'm going to randomly test you. Have you ever been arrested for DWI before?
No, sir.
I don't want to have to put you in jail. So don't drink, don't use any dope. You will be randomly tested. If you don't go test, we will issue a warrant. You have a lawyer. Because you have a lawyer, I will waive your appearance so you don't waste your time coming to court, but you must stay in touch with them. They'll tell you when you have to come back to court. If they tell me that you're playing games, you're not responding to phone calls, text messages, we will issue a warrant. No more PR bonds for you. I'll have you go to Victoria, sign a reset. After that, you'll get with Rachel for your bond conditions, and after that, you guys are free to go. Okay, thank you, sir.
Next is page 3, Armendariz Lemon.
Miss Armendariz Limon. Ma'am, you're charged with interference with the duties of a public servant. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. If you cannot afford a lawyer, ma'am, a lawyer will be appointed to represent you. Okay.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, defendant was riding in the car when her boyfriend was driving, and officers conducted a traffic stop. Defendant's boyfriend again was driving, and the defendant was in the passenger seat. Officer observed the car to have expired registration. The defendant's boyfriend stated to officers that the car belonged to the defendant. The officer ID'd the boyfriend and discovered that the information on his license did not match the system. The defendant's boyfriend fled the scene and officers pursued him. A second officer tried to speak with the defendant, but she had fled the scene as well. The officer was able to identify the defendant based on prior stop by another officer 6 days prior for a defective headlight and driving without a license. Also, officer identified the defendant's name in the system and found contact information for her mom, where the defendant's mom verified the defendant's name and her boyfriend.
So where's the interference? What did she do?
I'm assuming that she fled the scene.
What? Okay, read to me exactly what. I didn't hear what she did wrong.
So it just says that they stopped her, her boyfriend was driving the car had expired registration.
Okay.
And so they asked for his identification.
So he's driving,
He was driving.
she's in the
yes.
passenger seat.
Yes,
So they stop, ask for his information, he bolts.
yes.
What did she do wrong?
She also, she left the scene as well. She left the scene.
Huh. And they charge with interference as opposed to evading arrest?
They didn't give her a lawful order to stop because they were first pursuing the driver. So he would be charged with evading had they caught him. But she was not ordered to stop because she evaded while the other person was already evading.
How did she interfere? It's interesting, the charge they're trying to get to, but she left. How's that interfering? If she's not ordered to stop, then she's free to go. If she's under arrest, if she's not, she's free to leave unless the officer tells her, right? I mean, walking while Mexico. No. I'm gonna find no probable cause, man. But I'm gonna tell you, this is your second case here within the last year. If you want to drive and get a license, and be careful with the company you keep, It's very possible that, when you hang with dogs, what happens? You get fleas. This is the second time here. Make wise choices. I'll just have you take a seat in the back, okay? Please. Thank you, man. So they never caught the other, it's a two ran, right? They never caught either.
Well, yeah, they didn't catch the.
Did they make chase or no?
They made chase on the driver, they didn't catch him. What?
All right, Judge, page 3 and 4, Lorera, come on up.
Better.
Yes, sir.
Charged with criminal mischief, you're facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Oh. Looks like to me you were on bond for criminal mischief. And now you've picked up a failure to identify oneself as a fugitive from justice.
I'm not sure if he was, oh, well, I see out of county, yeah. No, you're
So
right.
he was on bond for this case and he picked up a new case.
On July 30th, I see a out of county bond. So I guess those are 2B. If you look at these back in April, those filed as a 2B. Then I see that in Fort Bend, there's bond information on Fort Bend, so he got out on bond for that case.
So he paid surety bonds for both of these. They didn't give him a PR bond.
Correct. On 7/30, and then he picks up this case, yes, well, on that.
We're gonna do probable cause on both of your cases. Don't say anything, sir. Okay.
So on the criminal mischief, on April 18, 2024, officers were dispatched in Harris County, Texas, in reference to a stolen license plate. The plate to Mr. Torres Cruz was stolen by the defendant. About a week earlier, the same vehicle was damaged by Mr. Herrera due to them breaking up. Plaintiff stated that on April 11, 2024, the defendant slashed the tires to the vehicle, wrote profanities on the windows with washable paint, as well as shot the front windshield with a BB gun.
Okay. So what happened now on the latest case on the failure to ID, please?
On August 22nd, 2024, in Harris County, Texas, an officer observed defendant failed to stop at a designated stop signal at an intersection. Defendant stated that he did not have a driver's license or identification card on his person. Defendant stated that he was Raul Blair with the date of birth of which officer could not locate in the system. Defendant provided false date of birth. Defendant then confirmed his age and then stated his true date of birth, which returned multiple warrants, including a criminal mischief warrant out of Harris County Sheriff's Office that the suspect was not eligible to drive.
You said multiple warrants. What are the other warrants?
Let me check.
Mr. Barrera, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with both of your cases. I'm now sending you for a drug test. I want to know what, if anything, is in your system. You must come back here immediately. If you fail to come back, I will make your bond so high, your head is going to spontaneously combust. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm now ordering you also as a condition of your bond not to drive whatsoever. You will be signing an affidavit. This is a promise you're making to me that you're not going to drive. The worst possible thing you can do in this life are two things. Don't show up here, or number two, get into a car and drive. You can assure yourself a lengthy jail sentence if you get in the car and drive, because I will have a contempt hearing. You'll be facing an additional 6 months in jail and a $500 fine every time your happy-go-lucky butt gets into a car. It's an offense in and of itself, punishable because I can hold you in contempt and slap you with 180 days every time you drive. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You will come up here, swear to me that you're not going to drive. I'm sending you for a drug test, and then I'm going to have to come right back, and then we'll talk about the rest of your conditions. That's it. Okay.
And you also said in addition to no driving.
Yeah, no. We'll get to all that, but I want to know what's going to be in his system.
All right, Judge Page 5, Burns, come on up. King.
Come up, Mr. Burns. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. You were facing up to a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney appointed. If you can afford one will be appointed to you. I see that you do have a lawyer. I don't know where they are. We're just doing everything that we would do with everyone. Once your lawyer gets here, we can talk about what things happen. He's coming here, right? I'm assuming. Do you know? Okay. All right.
On August 23rd, 2024, in Harrison County, Texas, officers were dispatched to the scene where witnesses were walking a trail and stated that they observed the defendant sitting on a bench smoking marijuana out of a pipe. Upon officer contacted the defendant admitted to having marijuana in a pipe in his bag. Upon searching the defendant's bag, officers discovered a loaded pistol on his person inside of a holster on the right side of his hip. Upon searching the book bag, officers found marijuana in a plastic baggie inside of a glass jar. Officers also found drug paraphernalia inside of the book bag. The defendant also had 3 black masks and 1 extra t-shirt inside of a backpack.
What?
With a black knife and a tape.
Come on. A mask?
The marijuana was tagged and it weighed 8.63 grams.
Mr. Burns, I'm gonna find that there's probable cause on you, and I'm now putting an ankle monitor on you, and I'm not lighting you out at night. Do you understand? If you become a public danger, I'm gonna lock you up and I'm gonna make your bond so high. I will protect every person in Harris County. And if you're gonna, don't do it. Don't get any wise ideas. That's why we have jails. Do you understand, sir? What do you do for a living?
I work at the display.
Doing what?
I just unload boxes and go trays.
What are your hours of work?
Usually 1 to 5.
What?
Usually 1 to 5.
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yes.
So you work 4 hours a day? How old are you? Oh, you're 17. Are you here with anyone today? Your grandmother? Where's mom and dad? Are they around? How long have you lived with grandma? Okay, take a seat from in the jury box. No. You know what? Let's do this. Send him for a drug test right now. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna have you come right back. I want you to go take this drug test, and then I want you to come back. If you don't come back, I issue a very healthy warrant for your arrest. Do you understand? So I'll have you come back. I'm gonna appoint, well, you have a lawyer. I guess we'll speak with your lawyer when you get back.
Judge, page 7, Dickerson, come on up.
Good morning, Ms. Dickerson. Ma'am, you are charged with assault of a family member. You are facing a year in jail and or a $4,000 fine. We are going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you, ma'am.
On August 25th of 2024, law enforcement officers were dispatched to a welfare check in Harris County, Texas at 12:14 a.m. The complainant and the defendant had gotten into an argument about the defendant coming home late. Defendant then went into their bedroom. The complainant heard the defendant start opening up the bedroom door and screaming. So the complainant forced his way in. Defendant had a towel in her mouth with a knife held to her thigh. The complainant went up to the defendant and tried to take the knife from her, but she would not let go, so he forced it out of her hands. The defendant began to punch him multiple times with a closed fist, causing pain. Law enforcement officers observed a small scratch on the complainant's right elbow. The complainant and the defendant are dating.
Do we know if he wants to continue to have contact with her or no? Ms. Dickerson, I'm going to find that there's probable cause to go forward with your case.
The complainant is fine with no threatening or harassing conduct.
Got it. I'm issuing now what's called a magistrate's order for emergency protection. This is a court order that identifies Brendan Fuqua as a protected individual. You cannot commit family violence or an assault against this person, commit an act in furtherance of an offense under section 42.072 of the Texas Penal Code, which is the stalking statute. You cannot threaten, harass, use another person to communicate a threat or harassing behavior. You cannot be in possession of a weapon or go within 200 feet of where he lives or where he works. You understand? No one can authorize you to violate this order. If you do, the state will file additional charges against you and you'll be looking at a violation of protective order. It's one of the worst cases you can pick up. How old are you, man? You're 22. Do you work? Do you go to school? What do you do in life? Well, what were you doing before? Did you quit or did you get fired? Okay. Let's appoint our lawyer today. I'm going to have you speak to lawyer today, ma'am, but I don't want any issues If this is the type of relationship that you're constantly fighting and butting heads, then it's probably best you get away because you're the one that's going to end up in jail. Do you have any other, where are you living now? Are you still living with this person? Okay, let's do this. I'm going to appoint your lawyer today and then we'll talk about your living situation once you get your lawyer. As it stands now, I'm ordering you not to have any threatening or harassing contact with him. You need to understand what is threatening or harassing. Doesn't matter what you think. We don't care what you think. It's how he perceives your conduct. So can conduct violate this order? If you go like this, is that threatening or harassing? It most certainly is. So conduct in and of itself can land you in jail. You understand? Okay. I'll have you sign a reset for now, and then we'll have you take your seat in the jury box. I'll find you a lawyer, and then we'll talk about how we go further.
You can come over here. If you can sign or send in the emergency protection.
All right, page 7. Higgins, come on up.
You have to say.